Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to the stream. How you all doing? Was that a big sigh? Dang, I don't want to bring down the stream at the very beginning. Ha! How's it going, guys? It's been I'm just a little bit tired after a long day. And frankly, my long days are weird because today was actually not a long day. I kind of woke up at noon. Don't tell my boss. But you know how like sometimes you're like, it's one of those days where you're just like, life. That's how I felt all day. Yeah, hello, sad godtail. Never fear, I'm here. You gotta get rid of the now, it doesn't rhyme. How's it going, Bowser? Phoenix. He's kind of a hobo. Who is the real Ace Attorney? Will the real Ace Attorney please stand up? Hey, how's it going, Kioma? Hello. How are you guys doing today? I'm vitamining up right now. Yeah. I got my coffee. Coffee. This stream is not sponsored by Starbucks. Frankly, you make your own coffee. Randy, the attorney of the aces. The ace attorney. The ace attorney. The attorney. Fair. Okay, I know some of you guys were like, oh, what? You know, yesterday actually, nobody really asked, but I'm telling you anyway. I randomly had to stop the stream yesterday to pick up a package. And by the way, Randy flushed my toilet with the exclamation point flush when I wasn't using the freaking bathroom. Why are you wasting my freaking water? My water bill is already through the roof because we're in a freaking drought in California. Anyway, so I stopped to no! Okay, so I stopped to get to open the door to get a package, and this is what I got. Just nobody really asked, but I want to show you guys anyway. Look at this. It's a business card holder. It cost me like $4 and it's magnetic, so it looks super cool. Well, bam. Ooh, it's like, oh, what's that? You want to hire me as a voice actor? Well, bam. Business card. I just don't have any business cards to put in at the moment. You're known to take long showers, your water bills are high, and you'll be cut off. You know what? Well then, this is what you should do. Like, store all the water in like one giant pot and just use it from there. Are you ready for some puns and predict? No. 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 Anyway, I've been looking for a new video game to keep me distracted. You guys got any suggestions? Not to play on stream, but like to play off stream. I'm waiting for Hades 2 to finally get released so I can play that. You are stupid puns. Anyway. What other games am I looking forward to? I'm looking forward to... I was thinking about playing RimWorld, I think it was. It was like a strategy game. I don't doubt any of you guys care. You got a game suggestion? Uh-oh, is it a horror game? Huh? Hello? It's called Go Go Jump. Come on. I am a professional. All right, turnabout, President. Shall we begin? Let's begin. Minecraft. No, I can't see my ex-girlfriends again. I mean, what? What? I definitely didn't date the trees in Minecraft. Okay, so last time we were defending Phoenix because he was accused of murder in a weird game of poker. Yeah. It was weird, man. He was like, I'm a pianist now, because apparently he's not an attorney anymore. Honestly, was he ever really an attorney? And so now he's playing poker, and then he was like, "Ooh, I'm winning," and then the dad's like, "No, you cheated," and he's like, "No, I didn't cheat," and then he left because the guy was all like, "Ooh, I'm gonna go smack some woman with a bottle," and then Phoenix went up and was like, "Yo, what's up? This is this the police, boy?" And then the police came, and then he went down, and then the dude was dead, and then he called a defense attorney. No, Christoph. Yes, he called this guy. And he was all like, "Oh yeah, I need your help." And then Christoph was all like, "Hey, no problem. Did the bald guy beat you?" And he was all like, "Oh no, you know about the bald guy. It must have been you." And then Phoenix's daughter showed up, and she was all like, "Pick a card." And then the card we picked had blood on it. Yeah, it was a weird trial. Also, why is Phoenix's daughter? What is Phoenix's daughter's name? Okay, it would be. Alright, so what is Phoenix? Like, Phoenix is a bird. She would be Raven. Oh god, that's so bad.
Court will now reconvene. Defense Attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand?
We're about to kill our teacher.
Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Will the witness state his name and occupation?
Is this farce necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Yeah, you remember that time when that, 6-year-old girl transformed into a fully grown woman? That was weird.
Fine, I'll play along.
First, there's one thing we need to make clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat?
By secret, I'm guessing he means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald.
Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it.
Yo! Yo, we back, baby!
Bruh. I wouldn't call it inordinate, Mr. Gavin.
Mr. Wright?
do you think you're doing, right? Wow. Things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? Oof. 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 Speaking of looking from the other side, sure, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore a hat all night, never taking it off except for that one time.
That one time being the instant he was hit. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to be there in the hideout at the time of the crime!
In other words, I must be the real killer. Is that what you're trying to say?
Hey, Felix.
Sure, not bad, Apollo.
A game I should check out is Danganronpa S. It's a non-canon talent development plan. Isn't talent development plan the summer vacation one? I don't remember.
Mr. Govan!
I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
No! No! Really? What?
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation I see little reason to hide anything. Very well. Allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night.
Finally! Can we ever get a court case where someone tells the truth? Or a random girl transforms into a random woman who looks awfully like your very attractive mentor, Phoenix Wright? Tell us! How were you involved in the events of that fateful night?
That fateful night. Mr. Gavin, you don't have to read the title of the testimony. Okay, now I'm imagining whenever there's like a testimony, Phoenix and Apollo are like jamming at the defendant's side. Apollo is so jamming out right now. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, as he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright, holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright.
So you witnessed the murder?
For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed.
Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are on Mr. Wright's defense team. Your testimony is slightly disadvantageous to your client.
What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand after all.
Shy, so you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through the little window.
Mr. Wright, I feel uncomfortable.
You had to say that. Because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Red Apollo?
Oh.
Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared?
Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial's getting weirder. Oh! 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 Alright, so what do we want to press? Right after the murder took place, the victim was dead. A bald-head, unconscious girl, right, holding a bottle. This was not the best place for you to be at the time until you left. A bald head, an unconscious girl. I sensed nothing, so I left. That's when the call from Wright. But he couldn't have called down there because they don't get reception, right? Anyway. Tell me a little bit more about the victim. By photo, do you mean the second photograph of the crime scene?
Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. He wasn't in bed, and
I don't know what's wrong with me today. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat.
Can you describe the scene?
Wait, we got nothing from that. Okay, I went down to the basement and peeked through the window. It must have been right after the murder took place. That's a speculation. I guess we can push him on the speculation, but... Little window! You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. Black Marketeers I used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to open the door and go through the room? The ad-libbing is the best. Oh, no. Oh, crap. What did he say? I didn't want to upset Mr. Wright. Yes. What if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walking in on their match. Bad form, I say. Yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Wright is kind of a crybaby. How do you know it was right after the murder? Really? No need to shout, Justice. How do you know it was right after the murder? I was just getting to that part in my testimony.
Sure, bro, there he is. The coolest defense in the West. We know and love. Even when you're standing there in the witness stand, some things never change.
I was afraid you changed too, Wright. But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, we need enemies. Okay. Tell me about the rage. That man! You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. His aura, shall we say. I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then you knew the true nature of your client's job!
Of course, but he also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense he'd know. They were friends, after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. This is like Kita versus You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be coming to settle an old score.
I see. What happened?
Okay, went down. It must have been the murder. Victim appears as photo, a bald head. Just tell me a little bit more. Those three were the only three at the crime scene? Yes, as far as I saw at least.
Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? Why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the Oh, screw you! I witnessed this crime scene 6.7 seconds after. Second, my office was asked to defend Mr. Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I couldn't abandon my friend. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime! Justice. Just as I just said I saw no one. Not a soul. Oh, by the way, you're fired. No! I lost my job! But that goes against what Mr. Wright said! Ah, yes, this mysterious 4th person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. God, they're so petty. They're so freaking petty. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap the cards in the victim's hand? Because there was blood on it. Perhaps you can show us a reason why such a thing would be necessary. How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo? I sent my 12-year-old daughter to do my dirty work in the courtroom like 10 minutes ago. The 5th ace. Right. Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out the card has been raised. Can you point to a reason? It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out! Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the 5th ace? Are we seriously about to present a random piece of paper we got from some random girl that we met 5 minutes ago? Okay, here goes nothing. My reason is, this.
Is that an ace?
Why? It's got blood on it! Right next to the spade! What? Somebody's freaking out!
This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this?
No, seriously. Pain is a victim. I take everything back I've said about Pain. Winston Payne is a victim in this entire series. He's given the worst possible cases in the absolute worst possible situations with absolutely no investigation done by the police force, and he's forced to prosecute people in cases that should have never gone to trial. He is a victim. You're a victim. Could this be the missing 5th ace? Oh. Inconceivable. How could you? What are you doing with that card? Oh, do you happen to know anything about this card, Mr. I was about to say Mr. Christoph Gavin. Oh, well, that's the thing. just a fishy card from some fishy girl who smells like fish.
Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bull Club that night after the murder had occurred. Gave it to my daughter. Cards are her stock in trade after all.
Is she a dealer too? No. No, impossible. Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence, it's fraud!
A fraud? How can you be so sure?
What?
I would think that the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. Shabra. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason?
The reason?
For the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime.
Where are you going with this?
Take another look at the photo, and at the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards?
I, suppose?
The killer then took the card to hide the blood.
Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible.
Oh.
Right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence.
Oh, what?
Oh, this was just a random card that I found. I didn't realize the relevance to the case until just now. You should have read the rules of legal evidence.
What's important now is that I've answered your question.
What are you talking about?
You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene.
Praise Lana!
And now I've told you. That one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence. You see.
This is baseless conjecture! Baseless!
Objection!
I assure you, it's quite based. This was written like 15 years ago. I don't think they would have realized that the word based would have changed meaning so. What?
It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple, bruh. Well, Apollo?
Yes, sir.
Try picturing the crime scene in your head.
Whoa! 3D, baby. Was this on the 3DS? I don't know.
The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped out a card.
You think so? Phoenix adopted his way of speaking from...
There was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand, bruh. Given this, there is one decisive problem with the scene.
Well, what is it?
Let's keep it simple, shall we? Shabra. Given that there was a drop of blood on the card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims? The killers? The witness? the second witness, which we have labeled with a 2 because we can't put 2 W's in there.
So I guess he's implying that the victim would have been turned the other way. And if the victim would have been turned the other way, that would have implied that... If the victim was turned the other way, that would have implied that the killer had to walk around him to hit him. Right? If Phoenix was the killer, he would have walked here and killed him like that. If this witness was the killer, he would have walked him to kill like that. But the victim was turned around, which means somebody went from either of these positions, walked all the way around, and killed him like this, which is illogical. So if the victim was turned around, so the victim was facing towards this, like, drawer right here. It would make sense if there was, like, maybe somebody sitting here, but his claim is that he was outside, obviously. So, because he doesn't want to be inside the room. So somebody... You know, didn't they say at some point that this room was used for, like, gangsters and stuff like that, and they had a lot of, like, traps, right? Is it possible that this is, like, a secret passage or something like that, and they put the cabinet here so that, like, they couldn't see it? And so, like, somebody would come out on this side and kill him. And then that would make sense for the victim to be facing this way. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem?
I don't follow your logic, Mr. Justice.
Well, look. The victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You'd think any blood would fall behind the body, not in front of him.
Oh.
Take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall onto the floor, not on the cards.
Why? Oh, that's right. So, what does it mean? Sure, bruh. Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. It was really fun. I could do this. Whee!
Swivel chairs? Oh, man.
Apollo, try turning the chair around.
Wait, how do I do that? Turn. Do I just click on it?
The chair was facing the other way.
It would have to be. So we have to assume that on the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing from away. Wait, is the room that small? Then there's undoubtedly a secret passage right there. It's 100% there's like a secret passage right there.
When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police. Which way was the chair facing? When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo.
That would mean the killer turned the chair back around.
Let's take the next step.
Of course, right? I think the reason why he took the bloody card, was because he didn't want to, he didn't want to indicate that the chair was facing the other way, because that would indicate that. So he turned it around. That's the first thing, right? Because there's no point in taking the card if you didn't turn around the chair in the first place. Take the card, and then turn the chair, and then leave.
We now know that the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder. But this creates another significant contradiction.
Again?
Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram? You know, Phoenix is slowly starting to sound like Nagito Komaeda. Bullying women, Apollo? Not cool, bruh. Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts their understanding of the crime. The victims, the killers, the witnesses, whose location creates a contradiction.
I mean, we should be actually pointing here, right? But I guess he means this killer. The killer was actually here. And thanks so much for coming, Sad God. The victim was struck from the front, correct?
Indeed.
Well, it wouldn't be that hard for the killer to hit him from the front. Wait. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front, sitting where his indicator currently is?
I think it'd be quite hard, yeah.
But what you're saying makes no sense! Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
I believe a sufficient reason will come to light soon.
I don't think that explanation can fly in court.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look at the diagram.
Phoenix freaking loves his diagrams, man.
Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try marking it on the diagram.
But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be.
Don't worry. Let's think this through. It's a segment I like to call Thinking Time. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try to forget about everything else, bruh. Where would the killer be standing to strike the victim?
Here? The killer had to be standing, here.
You get points for flair, but that's all you get.
I thought I was onto something.
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible. The victim's facing a solid cupboard. Or are you claiming that the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above?
It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means at the very moment of the crime...
Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there!
What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation.
He slam dunked on Shoddy. Ah! Uh-oh, Mr. Gavin.
Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately.
Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Have them try to move the cupboard.
Your Honor.
What?
There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff.
Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. It's too bad you got drunk and became a deadbeat.
Yes, I do my best. Let's forge ahead while we wait, bruh. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then the cupboard wasn't here. Which means... Apollo, try moving the
I can't! This is a diagram, man!
Thank you. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder, it had to have been as shown here. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the Oh my! Who would have ever seen this coming?
Phoenix is totally being a petty ass.
I would have never expected this! Oh, if only you could you even believe this? Shut up, Phoenix. Oh my, what's this?
What is it now?
Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. I can't believe it. What a miraculous mystery. It appears we found yet another contradiction.
He's so being freaking, I know, right? Kristoff and him, they're probably at each other's throats 24/7.
What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact.
Huh? Oh, well, gosh darn diggity day.
Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion.
Mr. Wright, you just made all of this up.
Yeah, but it's good, so go with it.
Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? Which indicator in the diagram?
They love their diagrams, man. Wait, what happened to Edgeworth? Is that why Phoenix became a deadbeat? Did Edgeworth break up with him? Hola, soy Dora. Can you find the contradiction? About this. Oh, that's Paul. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved?
Sure, why not?
Wait, no. But Phoenix couldn't have been with Edgeworth because he has a daughter, right? So Phoenix had to have gotten some. Wait, how? If his daughter looks like, how old is his daughter? Phoenix is 30 something, right? Yes, I know the case is important, but figuring out who the mother is way more important. Okay, so Phoenix is 33. His daughter is... Well, we've seen her at multiple ages. In the locket, she looked like she was 6. I have no idea. But Olga's adorable. The cupboard would Oh, that's Paul. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs.
Oh.
That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone like Mr. Gavin.
You're not getting your bonus this year. Oh, is the coolest offense in the West losing his cool? I'm Mr. Gavin. Oh, I'm so cool. Shut up, Wright!
Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right?
It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And that someone was while the window to the room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court exactly where you witnessed the crime scene from.
Excuse me, excuse me, Your Honor. No. Order! This is a court of law, and I will have order! We just now received words from our investigation team at the Borscht Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard and the hideout, Your Honor.
Oh, what did they find?
Well, Your Honor, it turns out there's a secret passage, just like the streamer said. What?
Yeah, I believe I mentioned something of this sort before. I don't know, maybe you guys weren't paying attention. This is just like one of the tricks to the room that many of our regulars know about. Oh, by the way, did I tell you? Gavin's a regular at the Borscht Bowl Club. Oh, what a coinkydink, huh?
I do remember him saying something like that.
A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal going-ons. You never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. Like when you murder a man in cold blood. Right, Gavin?
God, Gavin must be fuming. So the room has a secret passage? Where does it go?
The other side connects to the rest.
Wait, Phoenix knew about the passage? Of course he knew about the passage. But then, why didn't you just mention... Phoenix!
The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt.
Phoenix is super petty.
Just like our killer. You see where our simple line of deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo?
I see it, but I don't believe it. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card for the last hand. It's almost like she's related to Phoenix Wright, and Phoenix set her up to do this. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked, and the victim's hat was only off his head for a few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something. You're gonna pay me at least, right? You're gonna pay me for this one last trial, right? I've been living off of instant ramen for a week!
Dare I ask what really happened that night?
Actually, I think we could probably figure it out for ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with Destiny. Then he crouched. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passage behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. And then the chance came and he took it. Oh!
Eek!
What? Why did you do that? Wait! I'll get help! Oh, that was supposed to be Olga. Miss Olga Orderly was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith. But his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shoddy Smith alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. And our killer stepped out from the sink. Hello, I am Christoph Gavin, and I have a bottle in my hand.
The victim must have heard the cupboard sliding across. He wheeled it.
Oh, who's there?
And after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. A single spot of blood told the whole story.
Too bad for him. He didn't linger any longer at the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red!
It seems this trial has taken yet another turn. Oh, I missed you, Phoenix Wright. Trials aren't fun without you. I'm truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin.
Man, the judge is so polite to them. He's like, I'm sorry we had to meet again like this. I'm sorry we saw the day come. Well, how about you just say,
Yo, Gavin, you a murderer, fool!
Mr. Gavin, could you give me my last paycheck?
Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
the prosecution will continue its investigation. And as for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Believe me when I say I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest. Immediately.
Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand.
Your point, Mr. Gavin?
Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken by such a low-grade parlor trick.
Excuse me?
The defendant is cleared of all suspicion. This is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney.
Illegal evidence? Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing?
Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? He was... Because he picked it up? Because he picked it up? What? Not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne?
Actually, yeah. The fingerprints of the bottle were upside down.
I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. And the court in this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why the bottle would be upside. Has no one in this courtroom ever picked up a bottle before? I swear to God. I swear to God. Do I have a Coke bottle? Okay. Be right back. Here is a bottle. Now, if I place it on the floor like this, I would pick it up like this. Upright, right? But if I was standing and this bottle was significantly lower than me, like this, if I had to reach down, I would pick it up like this. It's not that hard to understand! And the only reason to hold a bottle like that is to hit someone.
I see how the codfish squirms to the last. Glug glug, Gavin. Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle. I'm sure you could come up with a suitable explanation. Just like that.
Yeah, just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to gulp? Exactly! To gulp! He wanted a drink!
Don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one.
Is there really another?
Take another look at the court record. I believe you'll find your simple answer there. In plain sight.
How about you just say your answer in plain words, please, Mr. Wright?
It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions, indeed. Well, Mr. Justice.
Mr. Gavin said that the court and the case demand an explanation. Don't worry. Justice won't leave until justice is done. Apollo, please. Please stop. Stop this. It hurts.
Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court. What evidence do you have?
Does he mean this? Does he mean this? Apollo, please. It's actually easier. Oh, that's Apollo. It's actually easier to show you that my attorney's back. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair.
Excuse me, on the floor?
Yeah. Now reach down and pick it up without getting out of your chair. Ah, who would have thought that the reason why fingerprints are on a bottle is to pick up the bottle? This hurts so bad. How did any of these people pass freaking law school? How did any of these people pass 3rd grade? I swear. It's like, have you all even mastered object permanence? See? See? Naturally, you go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down! I think it's canon that when Apollo screams, his voice cracks. Because his cords are steel, of course. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. Look at this photograph! The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano. Bottles of grape juice on the floor! To the side of the piano bench. He would have naturally picked up the bottles upside down several times.
Whoa! I cannot believe it was that simple. Can you, streamer? Can you? Can you? Can you?
I feel like we're playing freaking Dora the Explorer. Come on, guys.
Recall our dinner that evening, Kristoff. I was drinking my usual juice.
Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano. And you switched the bottles. You took one of Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon.
Order! What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin?
Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. What? You claim I switched the bottle. Where is your proof? Easy. Look for a card inside one of the bottles. Proof? Well, that's, As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Ha ha! I made a pun. right? Justice is here. Ha ha! Now shut up with those puns.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. It seems our bottle is pretty full, Gavin.
I hate my life.
Your Honor.
Man, I haven't heard Phoenix go, Your Honor, for a long time.
When you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional He asked for the bottles!
Yes, I have your memo about that right here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here is one of the bottles in question.
What are you going to do? What are you going to dust? What? Are you going to dust that for fingerprints too? I would be surprised if anywhere on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake, that's true. That bottle wouldn't bear any trace of anything.
Say, Apollo,
Yes?
why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle?
But why?
Just humor me.
Mr. Wright.
That bottle will solve this case once and for all.
What? That's some bottle! Oh. 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 There's something inside the bottle! How did you pull that out? What's this? That card. It can't be.
Recall the unpleasant woman's testimony for a woman.
Wait, for a woman? For a moment.
Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment.
Miss Olga Orley?
Yeah, our little swindling devoted. I don't speak Russian, I'm sorry.
Phoenix is cheeky AF. That night I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the hand he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him just like he was supposed to, but the planted card was gone. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in your testimony?
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card. Yeah, I snuck a peek at it. It was the 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of it before the game.
Disposed? Where?
There was an empty bottle of grape juice I'd been drinking. I just put it there, no big deal. I just threw the card inside, The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped. And the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Christoph Gavin.
Oh, dang. Oh! 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 He's unlocked his final form.
Anyone got weed on them?
The poor lobster's dead.
Is this your idea of revenge? Phoenix Wright.
Revenge?
Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago. My past is like my logic. Makes no sense whatsoever. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction.
Fine. I'm glad we could have had this little tete-a-tete. A what? Right.
I don't speak French, Christophe.
Wait! This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? You're a victim!
Who is he again?
I believe this time we've finally come to the end of our trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Christophe Gavin?
He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest now.
I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. He didn't have a connection to the victim, did he?
None that we know of, sir.
Mr. Wright, do you have anything to add?
I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. Phoenix Wright, out. Mic drop. Boom.
About this victim, Mr. Shoddy Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. An odd profession, to be sure. That's all we know about him.
I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor.
Good. Mr. Wright.
Sabra.
7 years and you still haven't lost your touch.
It's okay, I play the Ace Attorney games on the side to practice. Christophe Gavin was a man with much significance for me. Both as a friend and a lawyer.
He was extremely talented, to be sure.
I needed two things before I could confront him. First was a place where no injustice would be tolerated. This courtroom. Second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, you, Apollo.
Me?
This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. Maybe we should spend a little bit more time figuring out who the killer was and figuring out how to prosecute cases instead of expecting them to be done in 3.5 days. We have to set it right.
Mr. Wright.
Our work lies ahead of us. And I, for one, am looking forward to it.
Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This courtroom finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Do we have confetti? Yes, we have confetti. Did you know in ancient times they used fireworks? And courtrooms would catch on fire. Anyway, courtroom is adjourned. Apparently there was this one Irish guy who died because of the fireworks. But that's probably irrelevant to your story.
Thanks, Apollo. You came through, just like I thought you would.
I'm pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who quartered Mr. Get. The guy who's no longer paying me.
I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability.
Ability?
Yeah. A sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand it soon enough.
Wait, I wonder if he means... Is Apollo related in any way to the Fays? Because I swear to God, If we have more magical lie detectors, oh my goodness.
You say you just saw. Oh.
You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is that true? Of course it's true. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? What was that, Mr. Wright?
You'll have to find the answer to that question yourself.
The answer. Right. It was full of questions without answers. Most of them about Mr. Gavin.
What possible reason could he have to commit murder, huh? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come.
Wait, you don't know? Do you?
This locket's the key.
Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. She was cuter in your picture. Your, daughter, right?
That's right. She's my daughter. You know, you were right about this locket.
Huh?
I took this off of his neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him.
Wait, but that's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was yours!
I said no such thing, actually. I merely said it was a locket with my daughter's picture.
Oh, Phoenix, you sly dog!
A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth.
Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a locket with the picture of your daughter inside?
Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which...
Oh, speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices. You think that that big guy, is he still in business? What was his name? I still can't believe I saw Mr. Gavin get let away with handcuffs.
Hey, Apollo.
Yeah?
How about coming to work for me?
What? You mean at the Wright & Co. law offices? I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know it.
I can't imagine that to be true. After all, we're just a front for a drug business.
But didn't you? You're not a.
Oh yeah, I turned in my badge. Yeah, I'm not an attorney anymore.
The incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man. Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts?
I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence.
You made Apollo complicit to your crime! Freaking Phoenix! You're a victim! Apollo's a victim!
I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. A naughty...
Wait, is his daughter a magician? Is that why they keep talking about magicians' tricks and like, oh, cards are her specialty and stuff like that? Is that why she wears the top hat and everything? I thought she was just another Maya Fey and just dresses insane. One piece of evidence did strike me as odd, it's true. It just seemed, well, too perfect. I bet this was the forged evidence. My attorney's back!
Or maybe you didn't notice.
What do you mean? I made this badge out of cardboard. Guess that wasn't it. No, you're not supposed to tell me. No, if you tell me, I'm complicit. No, no, no. You're not seeing how my badge got a damn. Look at this thing, it's beautiful. This is the most important piece of evidence, really. Oh, the card that the girl gave me. What a shock.
Frankly, this couldn't have been found at the scene of the crime.
You see, everyone, there is this process that I keep quoting over and over and over again in every single Phoenix Wright game. It's called discovery. And discovery exists specifically to stop crap like this. I swear to God. I swear to frickin' God.
Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left, leaving the wrong card in its place. Luckily for us.
The court cannot accept this evidence. It's fraud.
A fraud? How can you be so sure? Nah. Looks like I caught you, Kevin. Oh, are you gonna cry now? My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago.
Then you really?
Yeah, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you that wasn't real.
Hey, Phoenix, do I have to remind you that there are two people in the back listening?
Hey, Freddy, should we be reporting this to the judge?
No, just let it go. It's Phoenix Wright.
Okay, yeah, sure.
But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney.
Who's calling themselves an attorney, Apollo?
So it's true. Rumor is true. 7 years ago. Never meet your heroes, Apollo. When I was 7, I wanted to get your autograph, Phoenix Wright. How could you? Oh, I punched him.
Freddy, should we report that? No, that's Phoenix Wright. He deserves it.
It's your story from here on out, Apollo. It's your name on the box, after all. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like.
Let's see. Phoenix, or Wright & Co. Law Offices, Phoenix Wright. I can't read the rest. It's all blurry. Mr. Wright.
Oh, about your uppercut? You gotta take a stronger stance, bro. Try yelling, "Take that," next.
Well, some things never change.
I find it packs more of a punch. Oh, and Apollo. Thanks for today, bruh. I had a good time.
And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. The Susato takedown. Maybe it runs in the Apollo Justice family. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved, and at the same time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Rip in peace, Phoenix Wright. Should we keep going? I say we take a quick break and then we'll keep going. Yeah, Apollo's first trial was pretty crazy. My water bill! Frick! Oh, but give me like 1 second. I gotta grab some water. No, don't big jump. Stop flushing my toilet. You know, sometimes I wonder how many people come to my stream and think I just sound like this all the time. Turnabout corner. Oh. We got some nice rims on our new Ferrari.
As long as we draw breath, the wheel of fate turn. Well, butts.
Wait, hold on. Was that the Blue Badger song?
Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. And when the wheel stops, you die. Hashtag whoops. June 15th.
So it's been like 2 months. Unless it's been like over a year.
June 15th, 9:12 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
2 months. Yeah, it has been 2 months. Right. It was on 420, that's how I remember it. 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial. And I lost my job. Yeah, I'll admit it. I'm screwed. But even when I hit bottom, even when I hit rock bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest.
The frick are we?
Here being the legendary Wright and Co. Law of... This is the law. What happened? I guess it's okay. There's a lot of magic stuff. I see Mr. Wright definitely pampers his daughter. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling.
You must be here for the interview. Right this way.
Huh?
Oh, oops.
Look at this sweetheart. Look at her. Oh. And her music is so happy. Hello there. You found the right place. I hate her. She's the worst character. What's with this girl? Well now, shall we begin? Begin what? Right. First things first, any special talents? Talents? Yeah, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess, defending? Defending. An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we?
Uh-huh. Go ahead. Show me. Defend. Just give it your all. Come on. Don't hold back now.
What are you talking about? I just can't just defend here.
First lesson. A professional can perform anywhere.
Thanks.
We want people to be laughing with us, not at us.
Thanks. But I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all.
What? What exactly do you think you came here to do?
Defend? No? I love her, but I hate her. Do you know what? I hate her the exact same way I hate freaking Maya. Oh my god. I hate Maya, but she's also my burger. Say, is she our Maya? Oh my god. Is she our Maya? Oh no, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die of cuteness and agony.
Excuse me, but do you know where you are?
The Wright & Co. law offices, right?
Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first.
Look, what's going on here, and who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge.
Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes.
Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning.
Perhaps you should go read the sign out front again.
What's there to read? Look, it says right there. Oh. Why does it say Wright? Talent agents? What? He got into show business.
Welcome to the Right Talent Agency, where you've always come to the right place. I'm Trucy Wright, CEO.
She's the CEO. I love her. I hate her, but I love her.
I'm a magician.
It all came flooding back. Look at her! Look at her bouncing! Look at her bouncing! She's like, yeah. You want to see a trick? You want to pick a card? You want me to saw you in half? I can do it for real. Get in the box! Get in the box, Apollo!
Hello, sir. Please pick a card.
Wow, you were so cute. What happened? That's right.
Oh, that's right. She's my daughter.
Trucy Wright. Wright Talent Agency. From magic to the piano, even your defense. You printed my name on the flyer already? I haven't even joined you guys.
Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name?
Apollo Justice. Attorney at law. Future stage magician in training. Apparently. Apparently. She's 15? Who? Who is the mom? Wait. Phoenix was seriously a deadbeat. He had a child that he didn't even know about. He was 18. He didn't even know about her. Oh my god. He was so like cleaning the office one day with Maya and Pearl, and he gets a knock on the door. Hi, I'm your daughter. And Pearl literally takes out like a knife. Nah! Yeah, Trucy's probably like happy, like, yay, we have a new member. How many people do you represent? 2. Me and my dad. Right, talent agency. So is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago when he quit law. Of course, we only have 2 people signed up. I hate this. Well, we're back to Phoenix Wright. Where every morbid prediction is actually reality. 2 people. Does that include you? Trucy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows. Paid to... Okay, I can appreciate she's out there getting that dough at the age of 15. Aren't there child labor laws against that? I am a professional, you know. Right. Promise you'll come to one of my shows, okay? Let's see. The other person our agency represents is... I forget his name. It was Phoenix Wright. Pianist, extraordinary. Magician extraordinaire. Phoenix Wright, pianist, extraordinaire. Oh man, rip Phoenix. Your dad. Didn't you say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Oh, she's one of those agents. One of the agents that just pushes their clients everywhere until they get a hit. Why, there are magicians who can't do magic. At least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. I love her little outfit, though. She has, like, the little cape and the little scarf and the hat and the gloves and the little skirt and the little fanny pack. I don't know. I like her outfit. It's very... Let's just say this. She knows her brand. So you're his, daughter. That's right. After Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him. Phoenix is a deadbeat. He doesn't even make money. Phoenix, what happened to you? Phoenix, oh no. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy. Jersey, don't say that. I don't think you know what that means. No. I'm in charge of the whole office, too. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? 15. How old is Mr. Wright?
Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year.
I'm sure there's a good explanation. I hope.
Oh yeah, Daddy was really popular with the lady. That's how I was born.
About Mr. Wright giving up law. Was it because of the incident 7 years ago?
You know about that?
Not the details. I remember the news, though. It was a big deal.
So I hear. I was too young to understand what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get the chance.
Daddy. Right. That reminds me about Mr. Wright. Gave me a call this morning to come in.
Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital.
What? The hospital?
Yeah. He's on strict bed rest until he gets better.
What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit.
Oh, the Hickfield Clinic. It's quite close.
Well, I'll be going now, and, I'll give this showbiz gig some thought.
Wait, I'll go with you.
I wanted to check out the office a little bit more. And we can probably do it later. Look, he has a bottle of grape juice, and he has a little piano, and he has a whole bunch of, like, manga. Is that manga, or is that, like, anime DVDs? The Steel Samurai! He's watching Steel Samurai! So, this is Mr. Wright's hospital. No! No! How are you here? How are you? How? How did you? Is there like an entire series of these guys like Nurse Joy? Except it's this creep? Are you the doctor?
Yep. Dr. Hickfield's the name. Good morning, Doctor.
Oh, shoot! No! Oh, no! You stay away from truth. I swear, boy. I swear. There's a reason why I defend, baby.
Hi there, Trucy. Cute as ever, I see. Is this Daddy's room? Oh, yeah. So he's gone for a morning checkup. He'll be back soon. How are you, Miss Trucy? Got any places you'd like?
Oh, my... I am filing a complaint with the hospital. Doctor.
Hey, doctor. The nurse was looking for you, bruh.
Yeah, why? If it isn't Daddy, you're the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trucy.
Well, that was creepy.
Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo.
Mr. Wright. Hi. Well, I'm out of here. I want to examine the place. No, we'll examine it later. Well, let's examine this first. I see you have your grape juice.
Daddy, you snuck in some grape juice again.
So apparently, Trucy knows about her father's sins.
The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink here. Juicy, look at the label. Oh, deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess. I switched the labels. Tell the truth.
He's a raging drunk. What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. This looks like a child's toy.
Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. Bro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Shall I play you a tune?
No thanks.
Sure, bro. How unfortunate. I so rarely get a chance.
You are literally a professional pianist. Also, I noticed there's another bottle right there. Nothing here. I guess not. Look at all the manga. Is that manga or are those DVDs? Oh, it is DVDs. How did I know there were DVD? I'm not old. I mean, I'm sorry. Those look like Blu-ray cases. Oh, they're DVD. Wow, this game is old. Ooh, old game. I wouldn't know what a DVD. I thought they were Blu-ray. I'm just dating myself. How's it going, Ash? How's it going, Arcade? He has a whole collection of the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, Zappy Samurai, Electric Bugaboo. They're all children's action hero shows.
This kid I know keeps saying
Maya. Huh. Like a niece or nephew?
something like that.
Maya. Wait. She was 18 when he was, what, 24? Is that right? So 18 with 24 minus 6. Which means she's 27 right now. She's freaking 27. Cody, no, it's Maya. It's freaking Maya. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny. Mr. Wright doesn't seem like the type that kids will like. Well, goddamn. Oh. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy.
Look how messy this is! You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy?
Yikes, she's attempting to clean up. Oh, look out.
You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind.
Yeah. It might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play the piano.
What's on TV?
Oh, what's on TV? It looks like some sort of action hero show.
Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school girl.
And Maya, who is probably, in all fairness, Maya is functionally grade school crowd. I had no idea you like this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright.
Oh, what else is there to do when you're stuck in bed? Besides, The episodes will just keep piling up if I don't keep up, you know.
Yeah. Try not buying them.
Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports.
Your reports?
It's a long story, like a lot of things, actually.
Is Maya sending him these DVDs because she doesn't have a TV? Oh my. Maya is up training in the mountains where there's no TV and no electricity. So, she's sending him the DVDs and making him write the plot synopses for her. That's totally what's happening. Wait, what about the bag right here? No, nothing. Alright, let's talk. What happened? So, what happened?
Who could have imagined, bruh? Me, victim of a hit and run.
You were hit by a car?
Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me, tossed 30 feet. Only stopping when my head hit that telephone pole.
This poor man. You hit a telephone. Are you okay?
Thankfully, my only injury was a sprain.
What the frick, man? He's really as lucky as they say. There's something that, well, doesn't sit right with me. I can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she is so big. I mean, not fat. Apollo, just learn to keep your mouth shut. Okay, just keep your mouth shut and all will be well.
Drewsy's still a child.
Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I'm not a child anymore.
But you'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Drewsy.
My foot. I'm not buying it.
Oh, you should know something about Drewsy. She actually is kind of fat. Tell her to go on a diet.
She's a magician, right? She told me.
Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius.
Ah, Daddy.
You'll soon come to appreciate her talent.
You just tell me things instead of insinuating them. Oh, this explains when Phoenix fell off the bridge and all he did was he caught a cold. So why did you contact me? What could the Wright Talent Agency possibly want with me?
No need to get prickly now.
I shouldn't ask to be dragged in like this. But didn't you come into your office of your own free will? Well, yeah, of course. Help, we're in big trouble here at the offices, big. I thought someone was dying.
So you don't think this is big trouble? My talent agency only represents 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital.
That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rent? And the girls, oh no, they're guilting me. They're guilt tripping me.
Yeah, that's the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall.
Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid.
In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again.
No, I can't. I only just made friends. Is he buying it? No, cry harder. Keep going. How could you do this to me? To us, Polly? Now it's my fault.
On that note, how about you come work for us? I got the perfect client for you already lined up.
Client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Did they just adopt Yanni Yogi's bird? Yep, that's Polly. Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy! Hook, line, and sinker! She's just like wiping away her tears. You got him!
Now it's time to reel him in.
It's official. I'm scared. Alright, so who's the client?
Ah, yeah. Here, take a look at this map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock.
I was going to that Indochina. Indochina?
Pasta joint. Al dente.
Alden Tay. Ah! Did they seriously create a pun just to have like a throwaway restaurant?
I play piano there, of course, sure. That's when it happened. Car sent me flying and nicked the telephone pole. And zoomed away. Creepy, huh?
Just a tad? It's almost as creepy as you telling the story like it was no big deal.
The car sped off in this direction.
Okay, so it took a turn and then took another turn.
So good luck.
Huh?
You wanted a client, didn't you? I'm your client. Find the guy who knocked me into the telephone pole.
Whoa. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective.
Don't worry. Once we found the guy, I intend to sue him. Then you could stick it to him in court.
I'm not a prosecutor. I'm not a detective. I'm not a prosecutor. And I also don't specialize in civil lawsuits. Sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home.
Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke.
Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny.
Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now.
You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do.
Oh, and one more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map, because when we sue him, then we won't have to worry about money anymore. Right in front of the park. Should be easy to find.
He's gonna make me investigate this after all. Well, back to the office, I suppose. Can we go to the park instead? All right, we're back at the Talony. I just noticed the fake food. You guys know, like, what is it in Japan? making fake food is actually an art form. You know the fake food that they put outside of the restaurants to show you what the food looks like? Like, it's legitimately an art form. It's actually crazy.
Hey! It's food over! How long you planning to make me wait, huh?
Ah, good morning! That was pretty close on the voice.
Hey there, Trucy doll!
Why does his head looks like a bowl of ramen? Does it not? His hair looks like freaking ramen.
Sounds like your pop's at a bit of a rough spot, huh?
All's well that ends well, I guess.
This is our client, Ramen Head.
Hey, so this is that Polo fellow, huh?
Oh, yeah, the name's Apollo.
Look at him there, arms crossed, like all ready to fight.
Yes, sir. You don't mean that literally, do you?
Boss told you what I need, right? Don't let me down, pollo.
Now he's Spanish. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it.
Defense? Your noodle half cooked. It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand has been stolen.
He's a ramen owner. He's a ramen shop owner. Noodles?
You know, Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand.
Eldoon. Mr. Eldoon. Eldoon. It's noodle spelled backward. His name is Eldoon because it's noodle spelled backwards. Man. No nicknames, please. Don't call me Polly. And no, of course I don't know him.
You new in these parts?
Not really.
Then you know the best noodle in town. Eldoon's Noodles.
Eldoon's noodle. It's like a palindrome. Wait, not a palindrome. What do you call it when you can flip words back and forth? Eldoon noodle. Whose noodles?
My noodles! Ugh, help me out here, Trucy doll.
This is Mr. Guy Eldoon.
Guy Eldoon. A Guy Eldoon, the noodle guy? No, not anagram. It's more specific. It's like specifically you can flip them back and forth. Also, how's it going, John? It is a palindrome. Okay.
This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, the noodle guy. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon.
This freaking harmonica. Oh, he was the one playing the harmonica. For some reason, that reminded me of the blue badger. You know, in the fifth case of the first trial, there was the blue badger who was dancing around.
Anything for you, Trucy doll.
But first, we gotta examine specifically pasta. Whoa, that fork is floating. Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here?
That right there is the reason I became a magician.
What? Do tell. This is the fourth game, I think?
I saw a plate just like that one in a restaurant once. The floating forks look so real. That's when I knew. Someday, I make magic more amazing than spaghetti.
Her origin story is plastic food. Oh my god, I hate this. That's one of those hula hoop things everyone was crazy about way back when.
Really? I had no idea these were so popular.
I'm not so bad with one myself. I was a 70s child.
I'm still learning. So you can really make someone levitate with it?
Do you know how those things work? It's just a hula hoop, right? I saw something around here. Oh, here. There are all sorts of strange paraphernalia sitting on top of the piano.
Oh, that's a piano? Those are my magic props. Practice, practice, practice. A professional never leaves their weapons far from reach.
But you can't play the piano with all this junk.
Oh, no one plays here anyway.
Apparently, Phoenix doesn't really practice.
And the neighbors complain.
I guess Mr. Wright really can't play. An old sepia-tinted photo of a man in a silk hat.
That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday.
Well, that explains the hat. Oh, hey, look at this. Look at this. See, look at this. He has a clubs as for to hold his cape together, and she has a diamond to hold her cape together. Sure, nice. Guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100.
How rude!
Okay, so it's canon. The blue text is actually said out loud. More grape juice. A strange split box leers at me from the wall. Is this one of those boxes for cutting people in half?
That's right. This cabinet is used for an illusion called the zigzag.
I've seen one on TV, but why is one just sitting here in your office?
Oh, it's a little big for me, you see. So I'm using it as furniture. Hats in the top, shirts in the middle, and pants down below. I think it's a nice touch, don't you?
Not exactly what I'd call welcoming decor. Oh, hat. A blue silk hat, just like the one Trucy's wearing.
Oh, that's for show. Don't wear it, please.
Last thought from my mind. Honest.
I put it there so clients can see it and know who I am.
Well, she's got her brand.
Nothing says magician like a silk top hat.
I hope you've never met a magician called Billy Bob John. Okay, Trucy, just stay away from that one in particular.
Ah, don't... Charlie! It's Charlie!
Mr. Charlie?
He's been in this office much longer than I have. Daddy's mentor had a great fondness for Mr. Charlie. He's lived here since Daddy was a rookie attorney.
You think she'd be friends with Regina? Well, they're both idiots, so sure. Huh. Mr. Charlie. Right.
Now I take care of him.
You know, there's one thing I wish America had more of, which were just like random hot water and tea. Like, there's so many places, like in I guess in the United States nowadays, what's more popular is having the little K-cup pods to make coffee in like a waiting room or something. But yeah, it'd be nice to have more of like these just like refreshments in a waiting room. That table doesn't look very sturdy.
You've never seen one of these. It's a magic table.
So like, you make this teapot disappear?
You might think, but that's not it. Before your very eyes, the contents of this pot change. From Earl Grey to
Well, kinda hard to see the difference. I'm pretty sure this is called the Assassin's Teapot. Like, it's a teapot that, like, allows you to pour different liquids from different areas. So you can pour poison in one thing and then, like, normal thing in another or something. From black tea to green tea. Maybe that would be a little bit more obvious. Regina would be 24 in Apollo Justice. I wonder if we'll meet any of the old characters. The only old character we've met so far was Phoenix Wright. And Charlie. But I'm not sure if Charlie counts. All these legal books must be Mr. Wright's leftovers. There's a lot of unrelated books in here, too. One trick a day. Magic for idiots. Of course, she has a magic for dummies book. You'd think a pro magician would aim a bit higher. Man, I love Apollo. Like, Phoenix was just like... Apollo is literally me. Okay? Apollo is literally freaking me. Phoenix was all like panicky and freaking out. Apollo's just started and he's just done with all this crap. He's like done with your crap. He's like seated up. He's like, I'm out. Bye. Okay, Mr. Noodle. So, you run a noodle stand, Mr.
Eldune. Guy Eldune's the name. Noodles are my game. Secrets in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for a year and a half.
That's actually very true for a lot of ramen people. The very first thing, like, supposedly there's like a right way to eat ramen, and the first thing you do is you take the soup, and based on this, and first thing you do is you drink the soup. Like, you have a spoonful of soup. Apparently that's how you do it. Like, that's supposed like the right way. I don't know, but yeah, apparently, what is it? The soup really changes the flavor of the ramen, so you gotta match the ramen with the soup. I don't know how I do it. I just do instant ramen, and then I go to a ramen place if I actually want good ramen. So don't ask me how to do it, but apparently that's a really important thing. Oh, that's not that long, really.
My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons.
That's a pretty old noodle.
And the fool I was, I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. He wanted me to do noodle. I wanted to go into law. That didn't turn out so well. There was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy.
So it was like destiny that you became what you are.
Right. Destiny's the word. Oh, I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodles of fate.
Not a mental image I'd care to linger on.
So, last year, I started my noodle stand. The 15th generation of Eldune's noodles.
Tell me more about Eldune's.
You don't know the genius that are my noodles? I make them so salty. Why, they're saltier than salt.
Oh no. Oh no.
Daddy's a regular at his noodle stand.
He frequented my pop stands back during his attorney days, too. Yep, him and his assistant.
Guy, did your pop happen to sell burgers? Yeah, I know, in the original Japanese version of Phoenix Wright, when Maya was obsessed with burgers in the English version, but in the Japanese version, she was obsessed with ramen. So this is probably like a remnant of this. You know what would be great? If they tried to make this guy a burger guy instead of a ramen guy, just to keep the translation. He gets his salt from Gish. Hey, how's it going, Ire? Yeah, we're talking with Noodle Man. Sorry, I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon.
Wish you could, Sonny! Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl about now.
What do you mean?
It was stolen! My stand!
Oh, that guy was pulling the cart at the very beginning movie.
It was last night. I was doing my rounds. Blowing my harmonica.
It's like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints.
I love how Trucy is just approaching this as all publicity is good publicity. I mean, she is in showbiz, so fair enough.
Yeah, now you're just trying to butter me up.
And sounded more like the blues than a whistle. Like he has a burger cap instead of noodle. That would be great. I close up. But then how would they do his name? Burger. G-E-R. Reg. B. Bur. Reg Rub. It'd be Reg Rub the Burger Man.
I closed up my stand for the night and parked by my house. Then this morning, dark and early, it was gone! My keep's castle!
Oh, wait. And so he just decided to play the harmonica while his noodle stand went missing? Maybe some bum carted it off. Just guessing here.
Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too.
That's the saddest thing Trucy! Your dad was hit by a car!
You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck!
Good. Wait. What exactly is your request?
My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring back my baby is the day you feast on as many
You're not gonna pay us?
Yeah, I'm paying you in noodles. Of course, I'll make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls will kill a man. Then I'd really need a defense.
Apollo can't catch a break or a paycheck. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective.
This is where I live if you need to drop by, okay?
Wait. Dang, he's literally down the street.
Get it back today if you can, Poyo. I got noodles to make.
Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents, noodle stands, thieves.
Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Now listen to the lady's problem.
Oh wait, this is I missed the old suspense music. Hey, this is probably where the defense is actually coming in. All right, who's dead?
I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen.
Hey, what's this? More thieving and skullduggery?
Well, someone stole a pair of my panties.
No! No!
You want to know who died? Me. Right here. What the frick, Phoenix Wright? Panties. Phoenix Wright, I quit. What the frick? So they were, stolen your, you remember?
My panties, yeah.
Right. Panties. And now we have to ask, so, what did they look like? God damn it, I hate this.
That's a crying shame, that is, Trucy doll.
I was alone in the office last night. I hung my panties out the window to dry.
What? Why?
When a thief came and took them, my favorite panties.
And she chased after them? Underwear. You just spin dry. You could, oh wait, let me teach you guys, okay? Here's a piece of cloth. Do you know how you dry a pair of cloth? You do this. That's it! That's all you gotta do! You twist! How poor is Phoenix? I know, right?
I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait!
Well, that was certainly brave of you. And also, do not run after a panty thief. Like, of all, like, I would rather you run after a freaking murderer than a panty thief. Like, murderers, at least you know what they do. They kill. Those look big for someone small. You know what? You know what? Okay? You don't question a woman's weight, okay? No. Trucy, you are perfect. Just the way you are.
But I lost him. Without those panties.
I don't know how to. Can't we just report this to the cops? I can't.
Darn crying shame, yep.
Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. You know, I never really understood the trope of panty raids. Like, do you guys remember that episode of SpongeBob where SpongeBob and Patrick take Mr. Krabs on a panty raid? I don't think I've ever actually seen anyone do that. I don't know if you guys have a different experience, but I don't think I've ever heard of a panty raid in real life.
I guess you will miss
The panty raid. I'll mark it on your map.
I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Paulo.
Right.
And help Trucy Doll out here too, you hear?
Things have certainly picked up. Let's find my panty. We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases.
I guess.
Let's see where we stand.
Not in a courtroom. That's where. First on our list, Phoenix Wright.
Daddy's hit and run.
We have to find the one who hit him. And who's gonna pay us for this again?
I'm gonna ignore that question. The second one is Mr. Eldoon's request to find his stolen stand.
For which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles.
And last request is mine, to find my stolen panties.
That bowl of noodles is looking better and better.
Let's go, Polly, to the streets.
You're enthusiastic.
How can I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me.
Oh my god, is she our Maya?
I hate her, but I love her.
We'll get started. Let's see, a hit and run, stolen stand, and panties. Alright, where are we going? Accident scene. Scene of the stand theft. And then Phoenix's hospital. Let's go to the accident scene first. What the frick? Paint. This seems like somebody was painting a mural. Another Iono treatment? No, I just hated Iono.
Kitaki.
So this is where Mr. Wright got hit by a car.
According to the map, this is the place.
What a huge mansion.
Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there.
Oh, you know how I look and what I think of nice looking ladies. Okay. I'm a little curious about...
Wait, hold on. What's that woman doing? and why is there a basket with a leak in it? What's going on over there?
Oh. Oh, hello, ma'am.
Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? I'm not going back to jail.
Oh, you want something? Whoa, that husky voice. Oh, you want something? Oh, you want something?
That's quite a house you've got there. You must have a lot of money.
Oh, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. You, kid with the hair. You want something?
Me? No, not a thing, bye. Apollo, we can't just leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But, the Kitaki...
Are they mafia? Or not mafia, Yakuza? They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. Oh!
If you're gonna ask something, ask it. If you're man enough.
All right. Yay! Way to whip him into shape, ma'am.
Does she know no fear? No, because she's a cute little 15-year-old girl who lives in Rainbow and Sunshine World, okay?
Are you a big strong man or a big strong mouse?
I'm Plum.
Plum Kitaki, wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum.
I'm Little Apollo. Justice Attorney at Law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Look at the paint.
Little Plum, that's a really cute name for someone so.
Yes.
Whoa.
What is it, Apollo?
How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy?
That seems like a bit of a needless pursuit.
No, I guarantee you it is very needed. Her Japanese name is literally Little Plum. Of course, Lala-chan.
Hey, how's it going there, sweetheart?
I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures.
Little girl, you should know. We're gangsters.
Gangsta. Oh, that means you're the bad guy.
Trucy! Through me, please. I'm begging you here. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm gonna need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect a family fortune. Things aren't as easy as it used to be for us bad guys.
So you're saying that business is in a slump?
Let's not ask about business if we can help it, please! So there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night? Of course you wouldn't know about it, so sorry to hear about you.
Wait.
Yes?
You're talking about that man, are ya?
Oh, the one who flew 30 feet and just walked away.
That's my daddy.
I should have known. One of our capos thought he would make a great point man.
Capo? Point man?
Could you avoid using too much, industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess ever since this morning. Oh. Cleaning up this paint? Oh yeah, what did happen to the paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crashing noise and found your father drowning in a sea of paint.
So you came to his rescue?
You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. Wait, does Phoenix now owe favors to the Mafia? Oh, or to the Yakuza? Oh no. That car hit your father. That hit your father, knocked over his paint. Then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our wall, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me.
Well, why are you out here cleaning it up?
What do you mean?
I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have any goons to do your dirty work for you?
Please go through me! Don't be such a stiff lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yeah. But we're community-oriented gangsters. Okay. The boss likes to give back to the people, see? How noble of him. I availed myself of the public facilities to get rid of all this garbage. Now there's just the paint on the street to deal with. Public facilities? I wonder if she means that trash can. Alright, let's look around. There's paint splashed all over the gate. What a mess.
Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy?
That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring the scoundrel by, would you?
Of course. Then you can make them clean up their own mess.
You're cute.
Naive.
But cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet
I'll be doing some cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess.
Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that.
I bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't clattering so hard right now.
What a big house. The gate's so big. Can we go inside?
The Kitaki family is pretty big around these parts.
I like the fox. It's so cute.
Ah, that's our family crest from the old country.
Your family crest?
We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are sharp.
So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. How about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander?
I'll pass. Not much here. Dragon? Brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paintings must have been to repaint this wall. That's right. I called in an artist to do the right job, to do the job right. He's the third so far. The third?
The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So,
No, don't tell me. It's better if I don't know. Oh no. This is why you should get a 9-to-5 job and not be an artist. Because you will end up working for the Yakuza and they will kill you when you do the job poorly. Do we have anything we want to present to her? How do we go to the other side? This way? How do we check? Oh, RS is to look around. There we go. Oh! Hello! Oh, hello! This is a good game. This is a good game.
Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know?
There's something about her. So beautiful, so beautiful. I couldn't think of anything else. I knew you'd simp for her. Okay, more importantly, what the frick is going on here? Looks like there's some trouble by the park gate.
I smell an incident.
Ma'am, there's no entry to the park.
You don't tell me where I can and can't go, fella. I ain't going back to jail.
Please, get down from there. Firstly, I'm a little more interested in this park.
You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous.
Hey, miss, stay out of the park.
He got mad at me.
Did something happen here, officer?
No, move along. Nothing to see here.
See, one thing I don't particularly like, I don't know what the legality of this is, but I wonder, because sometimes in games where there's police, like the police will be like, oh, there's nothing to see, move along. I always wonder, are they allowed to say that? Or are they required to say, like, what actually happened, right? If I ask them what's going on here. You know, that's the question, because I imagine that they, by law, they probably would be required to tell us what's going on, you know?
Why don't you kids go play someplace else?
We're not kids. We're not playing. I'm an attorney. I have a badge. I didn't spend 6 years in law school for this. Something wrong?
Ah, Detective Sky, we're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report.
Oh my God! She's all grown up! See, I told you guys. If her older sister is kind of a cutie, then when Emma grows up, she'll be kind of a cutie too. Oh, girl! Oh my God, Apollo, you are all in right now. Get in there. Hey, my name is Apollo Justice, and hair flip, I'm fine. Wink. Okay, you got this, boy. Come on.
Why is she wearing a lab coat?
You're hardly one to comment on how people are dressed. And these kids, I am not a kid. I am a big, strong man. Curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids go run along? I'll show you who's a frickin' kid. Look, we're not... or I might spill something on that pretty little face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydroxyacetyl acetylnodose. You want some water? Come again. What's hydro stuff? Whatever it is. Doesn't sound good. Let's go true. No! Come back! Try to keep the riffraff out, would you?
Yeah, yes, ma'am.
No! Emma, come back! We're reunited. And then she's just gone. She even has an updated theme song. How are we going to get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Right. Nice woman. No sign of Lana. Oh, there. Right, talk. Can I ask you a question? Oh, what? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago light. As the boss would say. Chicago. Gunfire! Gunfire! Yo, what a freaking diss to Chicago. What a freaking diss. I don't even know if Chicago lightning is an actual saying, but I knew exactly what she was talking about. That's such a freaking diss. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding. What a morning, Ryan. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, our house. Something happened at your house, too? A crime without honor? Without remorse?
It's a private matter. Want to hear about it?
Somehow, I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly.
Okay. So, what happened at your house? Bloomers. Last night, I got a bad feeling about this.
Me, little plum Kitaki, victim of a panties. What?
This chapter is about a panty thief. I can't. Chicago Lightning is actual slang. I see.
What? So it wasn't just my panties?
Got you too, did they?
Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened crimp. Does the panty thief know he literally stole from the Yakuza? Like, he's gonna die.
It wasn't you, was it?
No, of course not. Mercy! I've heard word that panties have been disappeared. I can't believe this is a plot point. And the missing panties all have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy's and Miss Kitaki's panties having much in common. Oh, God. I just imagined Miss Kitaki's panties.
Oh, I know. We'll find your bloomers too.
Great. Show me what you're made of.
What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Hi. How's it going, girl? My name is Apollo Justice, and you know why they call me Justice? Because when I see you, it's just us. Oh! Oh, God, I hate it! I am so sorry I had to subject you guys to that. 10 out of 10, no. That's the lamest pickup line. It's that girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweet. Excuse me? Is she part of the Yakuza? Are they the Mafia or the Yakuza? Because wasn't there another Ace Attorney trial, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trial, where they were part of the Yakuza, but they made them the Mafia, so they turned them all Italian. I forgot which one it was. Which trial was that, guys? Help me out here. It's not... Hey, girl, are you from Mississippi? Case 3 of Trial and Tribulation. Which one was that? Which one was that? Which one? Case 3 of Trial and Tribulations. Maggie Bird Turnabout Chef. Frick. Maggie Bird. Well, Maggie Bird is always getting into trouble. Oh, right. Très bien. Right. I vaguely remember that. Yeah, there was that mafia. What was it? Yeah. There was that mafia person, and then what is it? But they were all made Italian. Yeah. Right. I remember now.
Hello, mother.
Mother. she's a Kitaki.
Miss. Here, our flyer. The Right Anything Agency.
Anything agency? The Right Talent Agency. She literally just posted anything. Look at she literally just put a sticker on top.
Yeah. Do you like the new flyer?
So,
This is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Drop by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye.
why did you give her our flyer?
I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help.
She's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Anyway, Miss Kitaki, can I just say, you look absolutely beautiful today. I'm just saying, like, I'll tell you, any man would have is lucky to have you. I mean, the Kitakis are absolutely lucky to have you. I mean, let's be real here. We all know who runs the family, and it isn't the boss. It's obviously, you as the big, strong woman of the family. And I'm just saying, if you happen to have a daughter who happened to be single, you know, I think, you know, I would be more than happy to help her out whenever she needed help. You know, it's just I was just thinking, you know, just a thought that popped into my head. I don't know if you have a daughter or anything, but, you know, if you did have a daughter, I can promise you I'd take very good care of her. Anyway, I'll chat with you soon. I'd like to consider you a close friend of mine, so I'll talk to you later. Let's go to the ramen place, I guess. Is there anything else over here? I don't think there's any. Oh, trash can, I guess. There's a big trash can on the way to the park. Guess we could check it out.
A detective's life sure is a hard one.
I'm an attorney, actually.
2 pieces of garbage with paint on them.
These are slippers. They look like those slippers you get at a hospital. I mean, but they wouldn't be Phoenix's. Unless he came back out here after he went to the hospital.
Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car?
Ooh. It's a side view mirror. Looks like it was torn off when it smacked into something. Or so. Yo! Phoenix Wright just tore off a mirror. Wait,
you don't think...
I do. This could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright.
Wow. And he took off its mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room for my pocket for one of these, though. I would have 2, but I don't have my special panty. If I was wearing my favorite panties, I'd have room for 2.
Which should we take? The mirror, obviously. Let's go get our panties back so we can take both pieces of evidence. Anything else? No, not move. Oh, I guess you can switch it if we wanted to. Gotta say, I really want to know what happened here.
Hey! So no one gets in! Unless you want a face full of hydromarbers there!
No dice. Okay, let's just leave. No! Is that short for noodle? So, what's this place?
This would be Mr. Eldoon's house, silly.
No, so this is where his stand was stolen from. I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground. Hey! You've got to be kidding me. Maractus Clinic. 3 shots for the price of 1. Look, there's something parked right there. What's with the sparkly entrance? What is this, a hospital? There's a sign. Maractus Clinic. Oh, that's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe that police car is... Wait, maybe that police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate.
There you are, Sonny. Well, you find anything yet?
No, not yet.
The longer you loaf around, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that.
This bowl of noodles is sounding less like payment and more like punishment. First thing I noticed, is he collecting rainwater to cook his noodles? It looks like the oil drum is connected to that sink over there.
Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How environmentally conscious.
You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth, do you?
Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look at that sign over there. Eldoon only uses water from all natural sources.
I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. Nintendo is actually suing Pocket Pair? We'll have to check that out later. Save the light. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light.
Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here.
I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight.
Everything's gone wrong since they built this monstrosity. Broth needs sun or it rot.
Is that actually true? I gotta look that up. Does ramen broth need sun? No, ramen broth does not need sun. Well, that's the answer to that.
They just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a pretty profit.
That seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients.
This house it's old.
It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though. Just like my soup.
I always thought character was a positive thing. Don't be so mean. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon?
Hey! That there's the heart and soul of Eldoon's noodles. The bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon, it's gonna taste just like the noodles.
Wow, it does smell like noodles.
All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back for me, Sonny boy, I'm begging ya!
Custom-made bowl, Eldoon's Noodles bowl. Decorated with the Eldoon's Noodles mascot. Mascot? Can we investigate? What's the mascot? What the frick? It's a crying person?
Ooh, I love these little personal touches.
Seems a shame to hide it on the bottom of the bowl. Huh? When I touched it, the paint flaked off.
He must have painted it on by hand with warm professional care.
After buying the cheapest paint he could with cold professional thrift. Oh, hey, there's another one here.
It's the Elden Noodle mascot, Mr. Salty. He's so cute.
It's not a very endearing mascot.
You know, come to think of it, looks a lot like you, Apollo, especially the red part.
Can I help it if I like red? Mr. Salty, he's just sad, man. He's just a sad dude. Anything else? Oh, we should investigate the mirror, too. Oh, paint? No? I guess nothing to investigate here. Yeah, nothing. Oh, the tarp.
That's the place right there. That's where I keep my stand. Cover it all nice and pretty with a blue tarp.
So you use the plastic sheet to cover your stand, I see.
You see? What? Did you figure out why it was stolen?
Well, no, but it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. Yeah, he was specifically going after the noodle stand, right? Nobody just randomly steals something from under the tarp, right? If they steal something that's covered, generally it's because... Wait, let me explain to you guys how thieves work. Most people don't realize when thieves steal things, right? A lot of them, they don't like specifically target anything. They just target what's easy to get so they can sell it. That's almost always the case. Now, if somebody goes through extra effort to steal something, like you have to remove a tarp, or you have to open a door, you have to break a window, or something like that, it almost always implies that they're after something particular. Now, breaking a window is not that hard. You just throw a brick, but you get what I mean. Like, if you have to disable some sort of security system in order to get inside, it's much easier just to break the window to the house next door. They clearly knew what was under the sheet.
So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stands.
Yes, because those happen.
Not bad, sonny boy.
Dog. Boat.
Look, a doggy. Good boy, Salty.
His name is Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy.
Yep, sure does. Name Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Don't misgender.
Spoon doesn't seem so lively.
She didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing.
Apollo, let's find the stand soon. For Spoon's sake.
I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. What is this vote? Honestly, this does kind of feel like this does look a lot like a lot of like Japanese districts. There are a lot of Japanese districts that have like mismatching like borders between buildings and stuff like that. This does feel a lot like this. Like, you got a building here, and then you got a house here that definitely doesn't match the other building here, which seems like an apartment. It's like, this type of thing is, like, very common in Japan, in, like, certain districts in Japan. That's quite a sign. I take it's supposed to say that I take it that new as opposed to old. I take it that's new as opposed to old. Thank you, Apollo.
You like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but I ran out of space.
Prior planning prevents poor performance.
Lucky for me, it spells out a word all by itself. And it spruces my image, it does. No!
Does have a certain power of willful denial thing going for it. Hi, Unwanted. How's it going? Let's try to keep comments relevant, though. Let's check out the clinic. Police. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car?
Maybe they're tax evaders.
Sorry, miss. I'm going into the clinic today.
Did something happen?
Oh, no, nothing to see here. Move along. Have to find somewhere else to play doctor.
Officer, do you know what playing doctor means? Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? Well, I don't know. If we can get Emma on board, I'd absolutely play doctor. What? I mean, what? What? We need a little more info on this Maractus clinic.
We could ask Mr. Eldoon. He is the neighbor. And we should check out that garage. What if the thief who stole my panties is still in there?
Okay, let's go.
That doorway sure is sparkly.
The Maractus Clinic. More like a casino parlor than a hospital. It must be quite profitable.
Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today.
Maybe they're dead. Ooh! Looks like they have a special offer going on.
3 shots for the price of 1. Oh, now's our chance of... Wait, what?
Now's our chance. I don't need any shots. Whoever runs this clinic seems pretty business-minded. Now's our chance. Okay, tell me about Maractus. Oh, right, we didn't even talk to him. Eldoon. So, your stand. Eldoon.
Passed down from father to son. The stand seemed to share salt.
Do you have a son?
Salt runs in the family, you might say.
I bet high blood pressure does too. That's why the clinic's there. So your stand. Eldoon's noodles was stolen.
Oh, it was just a stand that was stolen, sonny boy. I lost those wobbly wheels, my salt-crusted stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose a stand, I lost a legend.
No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find the legend, Apollo.
Isn't it about time you just bought a new one anyway? Dang, Apollo. Get with the times, man. You gotta keep that legend going. Or maybe don't get with the times, maybe. Any more details you can give us about the stand?
You bet, sonny boy, it happened last night. I was blowing my whistle like I always do. Crying the town I was. The smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m., I reckon.
Guess he's not aiming for the late night market.
Washed my bowls, gave the wheels a squirt of grease, and then I went inside.
When did you notice it had been stolen?
Early this morning before the sun rose. Work starts early.
Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? Apollo, do you not know how ramen works? Like, these guys are up at like 5 in the morning preparing for lunch.
I washed up on the salty shores of ruination. The stand had my whole life in it. Nay, my whole being.
Well, then again, the broth itself... Wait, is he eating his noodle? He's eating his own hair. He's eating his own hair.
They took everything?
All my soup stock, noodles, bowl, and drains.
At least they left one bowl. Look, right there on the ground.
If you don't find that stand today, I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl.
Please, I'm under enough pressure here as it is.
That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to.
It's a crying shame, it is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth.
Thank you. I'm so glad you have honor, Mr. Eldoon.
not some pretty girl's panties.
The garage, right? You don't think the thief lives here, do you?
I wouldn't put it past that good-for-nothing doctor.
Do I detect a little animosity here?
Anomaly. Let's make sure to check out that garage thoroughly. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car.
Probably gave someone food poisoning, I bet.
If anyone's risk at giving food poisoning.
That police car got here this morning, actually. That's what they were up to, but they wouldn't even tell me. The neighbor! Huh. Not that I was surprised much. That doctor works for the wrong crowd. Just a matter of time before he got
What is he, a mob doctor? The wrong crowd. I mean, there's the Yakuza just like across the street. Is he a mob doctor?
Never mind you about that.
Can we go inside the garage? Yeah, we can.
Sneak into the garage, guys.
Oh, look, do you guys see a broken mirror?
This is the place. This is where that panty snatcher ran.
Are you sure?
Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues to a panty snatching. Clues like a pair of panties.
Drucy, could you try not saying panties so many times? This poor man. Look at I want to see the cat first. Meow, matey.
Hey, a kitty! Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Meow, matey.
Not coming down.
You do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit.
It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you.
It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. They're already bickering. I freaking love it. Something about the car.
Let's take a closer look.
Again. Is stuffing stuff into tailpipes like a thing in Japan? That reminds me. I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently there was a car with a piece of cloth. Also, apparently people shipped Phoenix Wright with that prosecutor. I never figured out who that prosecutor was, though. That piece of cloth turned out to be a vital clue in solving the case. Wow! I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe.
Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess.
Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey! There's something here!
What?
Wait a second. Or...
Ah! My panties!
What? Already?
Thank you, Apollo! You're a genius! Amazing!
No, really, don't... Please don't mention it. No, seriously, don't mention it.
No, I'm serious. I'm really
What the frick are those?
You must have a nose for finding girls' panties!
What? Have I literally just become Apollo? Am I literally just Apollo? What are those?
My little panties!
come home to mama. I can't wait to use them.
You're gonna put them on now?
Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da!
Couldn't you use a hat? Where'd that come from? How did that bolt get in your panty?
My panties are an extra dimensional
It's a prop. It's a magic prop.
They're my magic panties.
Welcome, Meep. You joined at the perfect time.
It's one of my best tricks.
Magic panties.
They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do shows there nightly.
You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me a little sooner! Hey, so I was right. Once we find her panties, we could take more than one piece of evidence. Because they can hold whatever they want. Well, that's one case closed, at least.
What are you saying? We still have to catch the sly devil that ran off with the tools of my trade.
Right. Something tells me we're not finished searching here. Like a cell phone. Look, a cell phone. Man, this must be the newest model. Which probably hints at how old this frickin' game is.
Someone dropped it beneath the tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here.
We should bring it to him later.
Found beneath the Mracky Tacky Clinic. And this.
Hey, look at that!
The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue.
What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly?
Let's see. I've just got the clue, your panties. My clue is this. Check if it fits.
Oh, it's the same color and size and everything. It's a perfect match.
I guess we can check it out. Oh, that's a ball.
I guess we could check it out. 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on a car?
Looks like we've just solved a case.
So the car that hit Daddy last night is sitting
right in front of us.
Wow, you put the pro in professional, Apollo. You can find hit and runners and panties.
Thanks, Druzy.
Apollo!
What is it?
Now that we've solved this case, we should report to Daddy. He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, you know.
Okay, doesn't seem the type to mope. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. Okay, off to Daddy. Kind of want to see this guy, though.
Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton.
Just a human skeleton? Painted gold.
There's a mannequin hand waving to us from the box behind the skeleton. This place just screams, hospital storage! Don't you think?
It screams something, that's for sure. A ladder. Look, it's a folding ladder.
Polly, that's called a step...
No, not this again! Every game! A step ladder? How is that different from a regular ladder?
It's much more complex machinery. It's like 2 ladders stuck together.
So you admit it's basically a ladder.
Wait, huh?
You have to look past the form, at the essence of the thing.
Like, can we talk about something else?
I don't like losing arguments. These friggin' idiots. Every single game, a ladder. What? Ooh. Hold. Did you hear that? Did you hear that drum fill at the beginning? Oh, I guess they have something to say here.
Little Plum's not here. She's not finished cleaning, huh?
She finished cleaning, huh? Maybe she went to get a paint scraper.
Okay, who's the wise guy who spit? Come out on the straight!
Her voice carries all the way from out to the street from inside the mansion.
She's a neat freak. How cute.
You there! It was you, wasn't it? Fess up! I hope you said your prayers. You're gonna need them.
Trucy, let's leave now. All right, listen to the frickin' drum fill. Ooh. Trucy's song is like, mwah, mwah, mwah. We must protect this precious girl.
Yo, how's it goes it?
Daddy, how do you feel?
Not bad, Trucy. Sha, bruh. It's good to have you two youngins on the case. Let's old daddy get some well-deserved R&R.
The elderly need their rest.
Isn't he only 33? We've cleared up most of the cases.
I was right about you. Competent, capable.
What's another word that starts with C?
Cute. Tell me what you found out. If you wanna.
Your enthusiasm is overwhelming.
Well, I certainly didn't expect you back this early.
Polly's amazing. He found my panties. Almost like he was the one who stole them.
Please stop. Please. Please stop, Trucy. You have an interesting concept of praise.
And did you find the mad driver who gave me a 30-foot toss?
Apparently it was a doctor from the Maractus Clinic.
Maractus. I've heard of him. Nothing good, mind you.
That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic.
Maybe something happened.
What is this Maractus Clinic, anyway?
Oh, I've heard of rumors. The clinic's been making good money. In a bad way. Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky...
The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose.
No, the Kentucky family. Their boss is Colonel Sanders. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, see? They use the Maractus Clinic for their patch-up jobs.
Interesting.
It looked like something had happened in the park.
Ah, a body was found there in unusual circumstances.
Something more unusual than being dead?
It's not our concern in any case.
Right, let's ignore that and find the noodle stand.
Whatever happened to professional curiosity?
Thanks. Really. Bruh. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Maractus place. Maybe hit him up for a little reparation. A little legal action would do me some good.
I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and found a missing article of clothing.
My panties.
That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. Be happy to help with anything not involving money.
We're never getting paid, are we? Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Instant ramen for life, baby.
Right. Back to the office.
Right, anything agency. It's not the talent agency anymore, apparently. Oh, I knew she'd. Oh, hello. Hello. Hey, how's it going, girl? I mean, see, I knew the moment I buttered up her mama, she'd be coming right to me. Oh, hello, girl. Is she gonna look like her mom when she grows up? Just kidding. Or am I? You're the woman from the Kitaki place.
Yes. I knew it! Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. The right place!
Thank you, Jersey.
This way, please. Thank you. The name is Alita Tiala.
Tiala? Yeah, I don't know what the pun is. I mean, Alita Tiala is spelled forward and backwards the same thing. Alita. Is Elite? Is her name like a pun on elite? No, it's not spelled forward and backwards the same way. Attila. No, it doesn't work. It's an anagram, but I don't know what the pun is.
I have a request.
Oh, talk to me, beautiful. Your request. Let me guess. Something's been stolen.
Your flyer. It says, now defending. So I thought...
You want me to defend you? How does somebody see a flyer that says now defending and immediately assume it's a defense attorney?
Maybe you can tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stand? Are your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiancé. I suppose you'd call him.
Fiancé. I'm just saying, it's not too late to change your mind. Okay, I'm just saying, maybe it won't work out.
He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. I guess you're not gonna get married because he's in jail now. That's too bad. Maybe you'd want to, try out, seeing other men like charming defense attorney with very spiky hair. Once again, shut up.
Murder! Have you heard about what happened in the park?
So what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki mansion, yes? Are you a member of their organization?
No, not yet.
Is she marrying into the organization? Oh my god.
You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son.
The boss's son, he's gangster.
But the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. They're environmentally friendly. They encourage recycling. I thought it'd be nice for a change. Quit my boring job and live the good gangster life.
Man, ladies love them bad boys, right?
I think you're on to something. Miss Kitaki. Mrs. Kitaki. I like the sound of that.
I'm not sure your dad would care much for that. Tell us about the murder. What happened?
I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently the victim was shot with a pistol. But I hear the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual.
And your fiance was arrested for this?
What sort of person is your fiance?
Your fiance is the Kitaki family's only son, correct?
His name is Waki. Waki Kitaki.
What is that the pun of? Waki Kitaki. Waki Kitaki.
I brought a photo.
Oh my god! He's wearing a blue badger with a 5 o'clock shadow. 1921. God, he looks like he's like 10.
Yo! What's going on, guys? I'm a gangster! I know, he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute.
But if he's the boss's only son...
I'm sure he'll take his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency.
Thank you, Truzy. Please shut up. Her name in Japanese is Minami Namina. Minami Namina. Minami Namina. And Waki's name in Japanese is Taki Taki Taki. That's actually very clever. Right. My first solo defense case.
What are you talking about, solo? You have me.
I'm boss son or not, I'll prove he's innocent unless he's guilty.
I prepared a letter of request. I know you'll need those. Right. Let's go check out the scene of the crime.
To not the detention center yet, but wait, where is it? Here. Is she still trying to get over that stupid wall? So this is it. My first murder crime scene.
It's you kids again! Look, can't you find some other place to play?
We're not playing. We're, investigating. Aren't we, Apollo?
Sir, I have a letter of request here.
Letter of, huh. Why does it say hit request?
Oh no! Oh no! Miss Tiala must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Wait, what?
It's you!
Mr. Gav! Huh. Who is this guy?
I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man.
I bet they know their audience. Sir, the last 3 Ace Attorney games have not been very popular with the women. What do? We need gay. We need more gay. Mr. Gavin?
Fräulein. What's a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place? Can I help?
Trucy! 9 to 5! Look for a man with a 9 to 5 job! Not him!
This policeman officer won't let us in. We even have a letter of request.
Wow, you must be exhausted standing out here. I'll take you to the scene of the crime.
Oh, really?
By your leave, officer.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir.
Very well. This way, Fräulein.
You gotta go. Thanks so much for coming, Kioma. Hey, what about me? June 15th. People Park.
On that note, enjoy your investigation.
Thank you. Will we see you again?
Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it.
I hate him! Ah! Who was that?
Apollo, look! A corpse!
What? It's just a mannequin.
Wow, it sure got me. Might I ask exactly what you're doing here?
Hey! There she is! That's my girl! And she's become a big, strong woman! Oh!
Oh, it's you. How'd you kids get in here? Oh, this guy? Well, he was more like a prince, really. And then we rode on the wind, and then he called me a Freudine, and then he whisked me on the Pegasus.
Trucy!
Him again. That glimmerous fop always getting in my way. Anyway, the scene is off limits.
Excuse me, we have a letter of request.
One moment.
Why is she holding that big magnifying glass?
I'd recognize that handwriting anywhere. Scientific analysis says this was written by Alita Tiala.
Thanks. It took you 30 minutes to figure that out. It's okay. She's probably still getting used to adult life. She's probably 25, right? So what's up with the mannequin there?
It's taking the place of the body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found.
Wait, is that the... Is that the noodle stand? Also, I appreciate, you might not be able to see it because it's small, but the menu says ramen, 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 rice ball. And then salt.
So you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective Emma Skye. I'm in charge of She became a detective! Oh, I'm so proud of her! Oh.
What happened to your sister?
He doesn't seem that happy about it.
She doesn't seem that happy about many things. Oh, did the real world get to her like Phoenix did? She's like,
yeah, I'm a detective. Now get out of my way, because I got work to do.
you're on the same level as Shuichi.
I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just to...
Oh, yes, please, girl. Oh, please. Okay. Oh. Will Emma Skye fall in love with Apollo Justice? Find out next time. I have to turn off the... There we go. All right. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today, guys. Now, one thing I do have to look up is somebody mentioned this on the chat about Pocket Pair. Let's see what's going on with Pocket Pair. Nintendo is suing Palworld developer Pocket Pair for patent infringement. Uh-oh. Something people were speculating on for months. I mean, I expected some legal stuff to go on eventually. I wasn't sure if it would be like an actual, like, what exactly they would do, but it's not surprising. Yeah, but apparently Pocket Pair is getting sued. Let's see. Oh, by the way, first let's finish up Apollo Justice. Super good ending to the first case. I like how Apollo becomes Phoenix's apprentice almost by accident. Oh, he has no choice, pretty much. Yeah, but we'll see what happens here. We get to meet Emma again. Emma is my darling. You guys know I loved Emma in the first game. I wish we had more of her, but I guess this is where we're going to get more of her when she's fully grown up. Didn't she like leave the country to go study or something like that? I don't remember. Maybe that's why we didn't see as much of her. But oh, I heard she appears in the Edgeworth series, so we might find her there too. She'd be 25. Yeah, I think the game... Wait, no. Well, she was 16 in the first game, and it's been, what, 10 years? So she'd be 25, 26. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, let's talk about this Palworld thing. I'm only seeing things based on the very first, just opening the internet and seeing what's going on. But what's really interesting, I think what's going to be really interesting is where exactly this lawsuit is going to take place. Like, I don't know how that works because Nintendo is in Japan, right? So if Nintendo is in Japan and, what is it? And, Pocket Pair, I don't know where Pocket Pair is, probably in the US, right? Pocket Pair is in the US. Like, where does the trial take place? In what state does it take place? I don't know. I don't know some of this stuff. Pocket Pair is also in Japan? Oh, I see. Is it in where are they HQ'd though? Because one possible way they can finish this is just to say, okay, we'll pull the game from any markets in Japan if they are just a if they just have like a subsidiary in Japan or something like that, but I don't know. They're actually located in Shinagawa, Tokyo. I see. I am going to, I mean, from an intellectual property side, I don't think Nintendo has necessarily a strong case. What Nintendo absolutely has, though, is the ability to continue the case for as long as they want. I suspect, I mean, this is just my speculation. This is not legal advice, but I suspect Nintendo will lose the case eventually. The question is just how much damage they do to Pocket Pair in the process. Now, okay, so yeah, I don't know. Like, here's one thing I've been thinking of. Like, when we're talking about like damages in court, you know, there are these things called SLAPP laws in the United States, which are essentially laws that protect people from suing critics. So if like a critic wants to criticize someone's stuff, and then that company's really big and they sue them, if the critic wins the case, the company is required to pay the legal fees. That way, you know, they can't just randomly sue anyone and just take them down by bullying them. But I don't know if that applies to intellectual property, and I don't know if that applies in Japan. So yeah. If this results in with Palworld getting halted or taken away, I'll be extremely sad. I think this was stupid. Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. I think this lawsuit is incredibly stupid. Because there are two courts. There are two courts in this world. There is the court of law, and then there's the court of public opinion. And the court of law requires evidence and proof and legal procedure. The court of public opinion requires nothing. It requires PR, essentially. And at the moment, there is a very, very, very strong anti-first party movement going on. People are very against PlayStation with what they did to Concord. People are hating on Ubisoft for Star Wars Outlaws, as well as Star Wars Outlaws and Assassin's Creed, right? I don't think Nintendo understands what they're throwing their hat into. Now, I don't know if this lawsuit is timed based on anything that's currently happening, but you know, Concord just went down, right? Assassin's Creed is getting destroyed. Star Wars Outlaws failed their launch day, and I'm just thinking of the most popular ones right now. But there's a lot of them. People have been complaining about Pokemon for months, right? About Scarlet and Violet's opening day wasn't exactly strong. It had a lot of bugs and a lot of flaws. People really hate day one patching. People are super against day one patching now. PS Pro. Oh, the PlayStation Pro was heavily criticized. You know, people believe that the PlayStation Pro the price was increased due to Concord's failure because they have to make back the money or something like that. Some people believe that. I don't know if that's true. But in the court of law, I can't say. In the court of public opinion, I think this is a stupid thing to do. What they should, like, honestly, I think if they abandoned Pokemon, that might be even smarter than doing this. Because abandoning Pokemon, abandoning an IP, or abandoning a franchise is very different from dragging the entire name of Nintendo through the mud. Right? There's a difference between, you know, a subsidiary of Nintendo not making things or doing something different versus Nintendo, the entity. This is... Yeah, this is... It's not a smart thing to do. Right? And actually, if I was Pokemon, I might see what Palworld did as a good thing. Because it indicates there is still a huge market for this type of game. Right? I'm not sure if you guys remember the whole Guitar Hero Rock Band thing. I don't know if you guys are old enough to really remember Guitar Hero and Rock Band, but there was a big, you know, thing between Guitar Hero and Rock Band. And, you know, Guitar Hero was a stupid plastic guitar, and you would play it, and as things go on, and it was a big success. Guitar Hero 2 came out, Guitar Hero 3 came out. You do remember those games? And then Rock Band came out. And then Rock Band wasn't just a guitar. It came with a guitar, it came with a microphone that didn't really work all that well, and it came with a drum set. And Rock Band said, okay, we're going to take Guitar Hero and we're going to expand it, and then we're going to create Rock Band, and then now we're going to try to enter the Guitar Hero market. I think there was something along those lines of like some of the old developers of Guitar Hero also joined Rock Band, but I don't remember if Rock Band or Guitar Hero got into any legal trouble. But what essentially happened was Rock Band came in and they tried to take the market, and then they created a drum set and they created a guitar, and the guitar did not feel as good as the Rock Band. The Rock Band guitar did not feel as good as the Guitar Hero guitar. The buttons kind of felt mushy, but at the very least, it demonstrated, okay, people are also interested in playing the drums. And people are also interested in singing. And then what Guitar Hero did is say, okay, so we're going to take that and we're going to create our own drum set. And they created a drum set with elevated cymbals. And so they're like, okay, well, now we're going to compete with our own drum set. And people said like, oh, Guitar Hero copied Rock Band, or Rock Band copied Guitar Hero. It's like, you know, there was a whole court of public opinions on who was right or who was wrong. But at the end of the day, what that resulted in is both sides seeing some level of success due to the additional innovation. And this is what I think Nintendo should have taken that, right? They should have said, oh, people's, you know, Pokemon sales, you know, they kind of haven't been doing like super, super hot. They've been getting a lot of criticism. But Palworld, what they've demonstrated is something that's kind of mediocre. Let's be real here. Okay, I'm going to be perfectly real here. The Palworld, in terms of graphics, in terms of memory usage, and running speed, running capabilities, or like performance rate, in terms of quality, in terms of like, you know, visuals, in terms of controls, honestly, Palworld's kind of mediocre in terms of all those things. What makes Palworld good is the concept was really, really good. And really, really, really good idea, and really, really well done. And people have been wanting a game that kind of plays like a simulator where you can set up a colony, where at the same time you can also do creature hunting, and it's kind of more freeform. You can fight along with your pals and stuff like that. They did really simple things, but it demonstrated there is a big market there. And that should have been the takeaway from Nintendo. Right? What they could have done is something like, okay, in Nintendo, the gameplay is still the same with the strategic elements of it, but they could have added a new mode where, you know, you go into like like they could have made the Safari Zone That's actually I think you guys remember the Safari Zone? I don't know if they still have that in the most recent games, but in not Diamond and Pearl. I think Diamond and Pearl also had it, but in Ruby and Sapphire, that was where I first discovered the Safari Zone, right? You would pay Pokemon money. Scarlet and Violet doesn't, right? You'd pay Pokemon money to go into the Safari Zone, and then the Safari Zone played a little bit differently than the normal Pokemon, right? You wouldn't just try to weaken them. In the Ruby and Sapphire Safari Zone, you try to, like, you know, lay baits on the ground, and then as they would come closer, you would try to scare them, and so they would be like freaking out, and then you'd throw the thing, and so on and so forth, right? It was like a different mini game. You could have made the Safari Zone like Pal World, and I think that would have been incredibly successful, right? And Pal World would not have any position to sue you, because if they sue you, you have every right to countersue, and then now you are the good guy in the lawsuit, right? But yeah, do you know what this tells me? This tells me I don't think the corporate powers that be understand how video games work. I'm not sure wondering why you stopped pinging the Discords. Well, mostly because I've been trying to stay off social media. That's honestly the only reason, Randy. And I did respond, but I responded in the comments, or not in the comments, in the chat, so maybe you didn't see it. But yeah, I stopped pinging the Discord server mostly because I've been trying to stay off social media. But I might do that if some people are if you get some of the notifications through Discord, I might do that. I just haven't done it lately. But yeah, I think this is really dumb. I think this is a dumb lawsuit. Will they win? I can't say anything if they'll win legally. I can say they absolutely will lose in the court of public opinion. And one thing this kind of tells me is I don't think the corporates really understand how video games work. Right? You know, video games don't operate like a shampoo market, right? You know, like Dove, right? They can put their, like, I don't know, like in April they put the pride flag on the Dove Twitter thing in order to, like, you know, show publicity and stuff like that. But see, the thing is about, like, you know, like a shampoo market, like people are going to buy shampoo. Like, people have every right to not buy video games, and it's like there's so much nuance here, right? Specifically because it's partially an art market, right? I think a lot of people, they're treating the video game world not like an art market, but more like a product market, which is a little bit different, right? Art markets are very different from product markets. I could set up a bot to ping everyone to go live. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm not sure if that works on YouTube. I think I tried that at one point. It only pings once I upload a video, which would be after I create which is after I end the stream and it uploads it, but yeah. Yes, I'll be honest. I'm kind of glad I didn't buy the Scarlet Violet DLC at this point. I'll tell you this. I really liked Legends Arceus. I kind of liked Scarlet and Violet, but actually not as much as I liked Legends Arceus. Scarlet and Violet had the whole, you know, story, had a much stronger story, and had more interesting characters. Everyone loved Arven, but the game didn't feel any different from playing Ruby and Sapphire. I'm going to be honest. Like, I kind of enjoyed, oh, look, there's a new Pokemon, right? But you can get that with just about any creature collecting game. You have some regrets of getting the Scarlet Violet. I mean, don't regret. If you enjoyed playing it, it's like, whatever. But yeah, but you never did finish it. Oh, well, next time, just buy the game that you will finish or something like that. Like, I'm gonna be real. Pocket Pair has a whole bunch of bugs, and it is an early access. Not Pocket Pair, Pal World. It has a whole bunch of bugs. It's an early access. Half of its features are unfinished. Some of the mechanics don't make any sense. And if you would have told me 10 years ago that this game would be the #1 game, like played on Steam, for example, I would have laughed in your face. If anything, what this shows is that gamers are desperate to escape corporatism, if you ask me. And this is the same thing with art, right? When you have corporate sponsors getting behind things like, visual arts and stuff like that, right? You have the arts where, people are painting pictures and trying to express meaning in their images and photographs. And then you have things like political art, where people will go and take pictures of like protests and rallies. And there's a big difference between the photographer taking a picture of a protest and rally to try to capture the humanity of protests and rallies, and taking pictures of protests and rallies to paint the protests and a rally in a certain light. And that's functionally what's happened. Video games have become essentially almost entirely in the pursuit of profit, but in the pursuit of profit, they've decided to essentially it's like this. If you have a shampoo company and then they realize it's much more efficient to make deodorant instead of shampoo, they'll just start making deodorant and they'll use the same brand. That's functionally what's happened with video games. You'll notice that a lot of games nowadays have taken on the form of essentially a visual novel or a movie with extra steps, if that makes sense. Because a lot of companies have realized it's much safer just to create a game that looks good with nice little cutscenes and then have just quick little gameplay sections. And a lot of games have been doing that. So that's one aspect of it. And gamers are finally catching on. They're like, wait, there's almost no gameplay in my game. Yes, but yeah, so a lot of companies are taking the safe route. Some visual novels are straight up kinetic novels, as in like it's just writing, right? You're just essentially just reading a book. Yeah, and so that's essentially what video games have done. A lot of the corporate ones. A lot of the corporate video games, big PlayStations, big PlayStation. Big PlayStation, and I'm talking like big oil and big PlayStation. Like PlayStation and stuff like that. And it's one of the reasons why things like Baldur's Gate was so freaking popular. Baldur's Gate was incredibly popular. What is it? Games like what is it called? Like Pal World. I played quite a few of the weird games that got a lot of criticism. Cult of the Lamb was one of them, I think. Cult of the Lamb was a weird game, and it got a lot of criticism, but people liked it. Yeah, Wukong. Wukong was one. Because essentially, what is it? These types of games, they are essentially, it's just entirely gameplay. These games are like entirely gameplay. Pal World has virtually no story, right? And when you have essentially no gameplay, or when you have essentially no story, it's very difficult to control the the discussion that goes on with these things. And what a lot of companies want to do is they want to control the discussion, because that way they can guarantee that nothing bad is being said, right? You don't want to publish a game that suddenly, you know, people say this is a metaphor for Donald Trump or something like that, right? Because that suddenly becomes a problem, right? So they do everything in their power to control as much of the game as possible. But as a result, that's not a game. That's essentially what we're seeing here. It's like I said with the whole shampoo thing, right? It's like, oh, people like these types of shampoo. Oh, but this type of shampoo is either not good for profit or it has some controversy to it. Okay, we're just going to make deodorant, but we're just going to disguise it under the name shampoo. And then, you know, they lose their... And then what will end up happening is they lose their shampoo market. And then if people from the deodorant market don't start buying their stuff, then they've lost everything. Business, right? And I also think it's a bit of a problem because I told you, we've talked about the politics in video games, right? And how everything has some level of politics, but one of the problems that I think a lot of people ran into is that people saw that video games were great ways to tell stories, and so they attempted to tell stories about video games, and so they attempted to tell the stories that they wanted to tell, which eventually led to some level of politics. And then here's where the problem happened. When it came to movies, right? A lot of people came in with political ideas and things, and so they inserted it into a Marvel movie, into a DC movie, into a I don't know, a superhero James Bond movie or whatever, right? Someone said something about, oh, is James Bond gay? I'm like, what? Yeah, but they started inserting politics there. And you know what the critics did? They supported them because the critics and the media obviously work together. That's how they make profit. And so they have these official medias and so on and so forth, right? And, you know, that era was still very much in the news cycle era, where people would still go to news articles and, you know, some people would still read magazines in the newspaper and so on and so forth. Then they saw, okay, well, here's suddenly a new way to capture stories and tell ideas, and then we can use that politically. And that's video games. And so they came along and they tried to get into the video game space, and they tried to tell whatever political story they wanted or whatever idea that they wanted. And the gamers did something that they didn't expect. They abandoned their media. Which was, instead of, you know, saying, okay, well, the media is right. Essentially, the gamers just abandoned it. They just left the media. They left the media in droves. And it was very interesting because it just so happened that was the perfect time to do it, because the internet was far enough along where anyone could post create a website, right? You have Wix. You can pay $5 a month to have your website up. So yeah, my website is on Wix, by the way. or like what is it? A Squarespace or whatever it is. And so you can so instead of, you know, saying like, okay, well, the media says this, so therefore it has to be true because they're the only ones who have the power to post the media, right? It's not like some random person's going to start publishing their own newspaper, but anyone can publish a website. So suddenly people said, okay, well, you know what? It's so much easier to create media now. I'm just going to create my own news site. And so people started moving towards the people who they thought were correct, which was not the original media. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't necessarily agree with the anti-media media. I will say, like, you know, places that are criticizing things like IGN, because I do believe they also get trapped in their own bubble as well, right? I believe they also will end up in this own little bubble where they believe their own thing and they don't look at other things. But functionally, at the very least, the origin of it was just to get away from what they thought was the media echo chamber, right? So, which is one of the reasons why it's so much of a political, it's so much more, let's say, it's been so much more effective, the gamers fighting against the politicalization of their art form. Because I'm going to be real, every single art form goes through this, right? They create an art form and it's popular and it's capable of telling genuine stories. Then someone says, okay, well, I can use that to my advantage, right? Every single art form goes through this, right? It's one of the reasons why modern art sucks. Okay, it's one of the reasons why modern art is a square, blue square on a white background, and people are like, that's worth $50 million. It's like, no, it's not. But, right, so classical painting art went through it. That's how modern art formed, right? Then we have, then movies went through it, and television goes through it, and now video games is going through it. It just so happens video games are one of the first situations where the internet was developed enough where the gamers had the ability to essentially just not listen. They could just plug their ears. So, long story short, I think a lot of the larger powers are, they're having difficulty accepting that they can't, they don't have as much control as they thought they did. Because let's be real here. The people who did this to movies, they're the same people who did this to art. They're the same people who did this to TV. And chances are they might quite literally be the same people. It might be someone did this in their 40s for TV, and now they're trying to do it for video games in their 50s. Because people make entire careers out of this. About, trying to get certain politicalizations into certain things, so. Yeah, this is one of the first situations, like, it's easier more than ever to make video games. We have indie developers now that can make video games. Because let's be real here, virtually all of video games was indie at one point. Right? There was Nintendo, yeah, sure, but it's like the guys who created Doom, they were functionally indie. Like all of the some of the big games of the 90s, there were a bunch of nerds who got together and said, we want to create a fun game. Right, and so it's not like, what is it? For example, television, where you need a lot of money to create a television, a TV channel, or a TV, or animation, or something like that. Now anyone can do it. You hope nothing happens to Palworld. You love that game to bits. I don't think Palworld will get taken down. I do question if Palworld will get finished, because that seems like a very difficult situation. Chances are Palworld is not going to be updated for a while. That's my thought. Unless they can find a really good set of lawyers who might be willing to work pro bono. By the way, I do pro bono voice acting in case you guys ever need it. Totally random. I don't do pro bono for the big companies, but for this is also one of my ideas. A lot of this has been taking over from the video game aspect, and me as a voice actor, I do see some of it seeping into voice acting. And so one of the problems I see is that there are a lot of voice actors that will push certain ideas as well, which is why very often let's put it this way: when voice actors or directors or producers push ideas, it's often at the highest level, which costs a lot of money, right? You can't create a AAA game without making a lot of without spending a lot of money, which is essentially why, for me, when it comes to things like fan dubs or fan games, I'll generally do that for free. If it's at the big level, I'll charge them money, but I'll charge them the standard. I will make the big companies pay me big bucks, because I'm not going to I'm going to do whatever you want for you. But it's fan games I'll do for free. It's I couldn't care less. So, yeah. Long story short. What's happening to Power World? Power World's getting sued by Nintendo. And I'll tell you something about the voice actor, the voice acting, what is it called? The voice acting culture that I hate. A lot of people are like, oh, you shouldn't undercut people's budgets or something like you shouldn't undercut the budget. If they're willing to pay you $200 and you say you're willing to do it for $100, you should do it for $200 because you don't want to reduce the value of a voice actor or something like that. It's like who are you to say that you're so freaking valuable that you're worth freaking $200? It's like, it's something I absolutely hate. Because, you know, there's so many people who want to create art who are actually really good. And, you know, they need a voice actor. And then the professional voice actors are all like, oh, well, you're going to spend $200 for me because I'm famous or something like that. It's like, who the frick are you to say that you're worth like $1 million? It's like I freaking hate that. It's like, oh, don't undercut your fellow actors. It's like a lot of that is kind of a way to secure their elite status, right? Like what is it? Make sure if you're a voice actor, it doesn't matter where you're starting, make sure you're always charging this much. It's like, well, of course the beginner isn't going to be able to charge $200. Nobody's going to spend $200 on that guy because he has no idea what he's doing. So it's like, of course he's going to like say, okay, not $200, so I don't know, $10 for me. It's like, yeah, it's like, sure, that's not a problem. I just can't stand the idea that they're like, oh, well, everyone has to charge $200 because that's just, you know, we do not want to reduce our price or something like that. Because it's functionally a way to ensure that they have job security. It's like, okay, if you're good, you should be able to charge $200 regardless of what everyone else is charging, which is one of the things I hate about the arts industry. They're essentially... The arts industry, they rely on price fixing, long story short. Because without price fixing, a lot of people will realize they're less valuable than they think they are. I don't know how I got into this, but there's a little thought for you guys. Now I'm going to be real here. If the voice actors actually find out about this stream, I really will be canceled. That's not even a joke. You don't know how desperate voice actors are to ensure that they don't get undercut by their prices or they don't or like their price fixing continues. So like if they hear me say something like this, I might legitimately be blacklisted. Like I am like I usually joke about that. This time I'm actually being perfectly serious. Like I guess I couldn't care less, to be honest. For me, voice acting is more of a passion. I do it because, well, there's a lot of reasons why I do it, but I do it essentially because I believe it's a great way to tell stories to kids, especially for kids who essentially don't have any other way to understand how life works. Like I always say, art is a way to understand reality, but a lot of people do it for elite and famous status. It's a little bit sad. Anyway, we should do more VTuber deep dives at some point. What kind of voice acting do I do? Well, at the moment, I've done a lot of, I've done quite a bit of cartoon work, and I've done a few video games. I've done like 1 or 2 commercials. I don't really do commercials that much. You discovered a VTuber who primarily focuses on sports content. Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't really associate, you know, anime with sports, unless it's like the sports anime who are like super like over the top. I'm gonna defeat you! That type of thing. This ends now! And he's like trying to dunk the basketball. Or what's another sports anime? My team is counting on me! I can do this! Yeah, it's an interesting combo. Would you mind naming some of the titles that I've voiced in? I've mentioned it a few times before. I will say, actually, let's put it this way. If you find my stuff, I will confirm it with you. You can message me on Discord or something. I don't mind. I won't say it publicly on stream because I'm trying to keep my stream separate from my professional life. If that makes sense, I hope you understand. But if you find my content online and you're like, "Is this me?" I'll absolutely tell you. Or you can just ask me on Discord. You don't think you'd ever find my stuff? I mean, that's perfectly fine. You can always just ask me on Discord. There's a game coming out pretty soon that's also with me in it. You also like to keep your real name separate from Randy Randerson. Yeah. There's a few other reasons why I try to keep things separate. I've gone through a few pseudonames in the past. Some of you guys know that. Does the Discord command still work? Can somebody type !Discord in the chat? Thanks, Randy. Sweet, it works. Yeah, you'll be able to find me. That's an invite to a server, but you'll be able to find me. What was I saying? Yeah, some of you guys know I've gone through a few aliases in the past. One of my aliases was I used to translate hentai. It paid good money, what can I say? It paid good money. What do you want? What do you want? You guys didn't know this? I talked about this back in my Minecraft streams. Which, in retrospect, probably wasn't the best place to talk about because Minecraft streams sometimes attract children. That's actually not surprising. Some people get their start that way. I mean, let's be real here. People don't get their start in arts in the most conventional way. Nobody who gets to the art scene gets there in a conventional way. Like, if you can find me an actor who said, yes, I went to college and then I studied acting and then I got my PhD in acting. And then after that, I applied to an agency in which I worked for a 9-to-5 job for 3 to 4 years. And then I started working in movies. Find me a single person who is in the art scene who, like, you know, and then I got promoted to a CEO. Yeah, but I used to translate hentai, and it wasn't conventional hentai. It was, let's just say it was a very unfortunately niche market. And I'll leave it at that. There was some crazy stuff. Okay, look. My friend from Japan, she was an artist. And one of the ways was it depends on your definition of good. Okay, look, one of my friends was an artist, right? And in order to sustain her career in the early stages of her career, she had to do something. So she made art. Yeah, but good hentai is not the messed up ones. Well, how do you define messed up? Okay, I can't believe I'm going to talk to you guys about this, but I will talk to you guys about this because frickin' why not? My life is over anyway. If they find this stream, my life is over anyway, so might as well. Okay, so my friend, she was a manga artist, aspiring manga artist, and she just got her position as like a junior something. And I'm not sure you guys know very much about the manga and anime scene in Japan. They don't pay you very well unless you're at the very top. So yeah, she needed a way to sustain herself. Okay, so she started making hentai, and she realized, oh wow, it seems like the American scene is actually really into this, because for those of you who don't know, there are like some downloading sites in Japan that are notorious for hentai artists. Like, you know how OnlyFans isn't actually a porn site, but it has functionally become a porn site. Like, it was originally created just for like a place for creators to post their content, but it just became a porn. So that's kind of some of these websites, right? So they're not really hentai sites, but they might as well have become them. So yeah, so she would post her stuff there, and then she would keep track of where the things were being downloaded, and a lot of the downloads were coming from Europe and America. And she was like, oh, okay. And so she needed someone to translate. And then she approached me, incredibly embarrassed, by the way. It was actually freaking hilarious. Like, I'm not going to go into how that conversation went, because that was a really awkward conversation. But you know what? I'm not going to judge. Everyone needs to make money somehow. And so, yeah. So I translated the stuff, and I helped her, like, do, like, some, like, type fitting or whatever it's called. Like, you know how you, like, put things on to, like, the thing to look nice. Okay. Now, you guys wanted to know what genre it was. Oh, boy. You know how... Okay. You know how when it comes to, let's say raunchy stuff, for certain parts of humans, like, you don't just casually drop that on someone. Okay, all right, well, okay, but before I continue, I will say, just to respond to Randy's comment, yeah, you don't casually drop that on someone. She and I were actually very close friends at the time, so, and I understood she was in the, and I knew she was in the art scene, and I knew enough about the art scene to know that everyone ends up doing weird stuff at some point, so it was like, she didn't just casually drop it on me. I kind of had a hunch that, you know, she would need help with that type of thing. So it wasn't just something she casually dropped. But also in Japan, that's like a big no-no, especially for women. So so like I had to keep it super under wraps to help her, and she paid me. So what do you want? But anyway, all right. So this is the genre. You guys know how for raunchy stuff, for some people, certain parts of the body, bigger is better, right? For certain parts of the body, especially for like raunchy, sexy stuff, bigger is better. Well, her niche market was very, very big. Her niche market was very big. And we're talking like skyscraper. Oh, I can still see it. Oh. Yeah, you know how certain parts of the body, especially, you know, when you're drawing a woman, in order to make them sexy, sometimes you have to make certain parts bigger. Well, for them, certain things were very, very big. A man's thing as big as... Yes. Yes. Or maybe for women... We're talking like... Women... Like, their body, for the most part, was normal. Right? Their body, for the most part, was just fairly normal, right, for the women. Except certain sexy parts were about as big as a small country. Why am I telling you guys this? It was needless to say, it was a very niche market. But this is the hardest. Yeah, you know, you just look back on it and realize how ridiculous. Yeah, for the most part, the bodies are normal, except for one or two particular sexy parts that are slightly larger than that. Are we talking like Vatican City or Portugal? Oh yeah, Randy, does it even matter at that point? Does it matter at that point? It was a weird time in my life. Specifics matter. Needless to say, it was a very strange time in my life. I have no idea if she still does it. I haven't caught up with her in a while. I should actually send her an email. You were playing Battle Cats and had to stop to listen to this. Long story short, one thing I learned from doing that can't believe it. One thing I learned from doing that is that niche markets are very profitable. No, I actually still, you know, I'm still friends with her. It's not like I don't talk to her anymore after that. I'm still friends with her, but it's like, but yeah, one thing I learned is niche markets can be incredibly profitable. Because there are some markets where there is nobody producing the content that you want. So people are willing to pay a whole freaking lot. Now, those people are kind of sick and twisted, but still. Yeah, but if you can get into a niche market where not a single person is producing anything, there's a reason why it's a niche market. It's because nobody's producing anything. So if you guys can find that niche market and cater to them, like you're making bank. Now, she made enough bank to live. Like she essentially made a salary, which honestly is actually really good. If you think about like a hobbyist drawing things for a living, that's actually really good. And honestly, the reason why I agreed to help her was because I needed practice on Japanese. Long story short, my sexual lingo in Japanese is very strong. So I might not be able to go to Home Depot and have a conversation about you know, how to build a house, like to the micro details of all different types of things. But I probably know more sex positions than the average Japanese person in Japanese. This would certainly not surprise. Yeah, I probably know more about sexy talk in Japanese than an actual Japanese person. But I could definitely have a conversation at a strip club. I go to like a Japanese strip club and they want to have a conversation with me about hammers. I'm like, I don't know how to have a conversation about a hammer. They want to have a conversation about politics or something. I'm like, I thought you said you knew Japanese. I know some things. Yeah, but long story short, you guys got a pretty insane lore drop about me today. Anyway, did you know that hedgehogs can pleasure themselves? Thank you. Thank you. That was grade A information. Oh, and total. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna. No. Last thing. While I was translating, apparently the most popular subcategory was incest in Japan. Anyway, that was the last thing. Yeah, that seems to be a common one. Yeah. I don't know, but I guess it's kind of common. Do you know what isn't common? Giant freaking crap. I think I am tired. I need to go. Otherwise, I am gonna go insane. Some people do like the wincest. Do I translate only for her? I mean, if you have a request for me to translate, happy to translate. I generally stay away from the hentais to translate lately, but I'm perfectly happy to translate things. Like, I did it for the practice in Japanese, and I learned a lot of Japanese. Like, don't get me wrong, like, that experience helped my Japanese reading like crazy. Like, I probably learned more Japanese translating crap for her than my Japanese classes. Because sometimes you just need a practical experience, right? But yeah, I mean, long story short, as strange as it sounds, that was a very educational experience for me. That being said, do I translate for other artists? I haven't. I've certainly translated things for my friends before to like help them read manga or something like that. But I mean, if you want a translation, I'm perfectly fine doing it. I generally don't charge anything, or if I do charge, it's very minimal. Long story short. Phenomenal conversation. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Unfortunately, it's Wednesday. I thought it was Tuesday. I wanted to get tacos. It was not Taco Tuesday. So, hentai pro bone. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Get out. Alright, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. You have any questions for me? I'll see you all next time. I hate my life.